Good.
Scooby-Doo?
What did you see? Did she see Uncle Red? What does Uncle Written mean? And hi, Eric. So everyone, I just had to just give Eric the extra attention. I'm doing okay. I'm just a little bit tired, and I'm just watching a really great cartoon I used to watch when I was your age. It's called or named The Grim Adventures of Billy, and this is supposed to be a black lawyer, right? That wanted to react to this episode because she actually has never seen the cartoon before. I'm sorry I didn't hear all of your comments. I had to rush here. I just don't have time because my MacBook is so old. I cannot I can't do everything I used to anymore. Not right now. I haven't seen this in years. I love her reactions. I love the little candles she has in the background. Unforgiving.
She walks around being all gross and ugly and everything, and doesn't even apologize for it.
Scooby-Doo?
Scooby-Doo?
Harsh words would you use to describe Nanny? She's ugly, cruel, unforgiving, cynical, innocent, ratchet, stinky, uncle-ridden, dirty, filthy,
Ma'am?
Why did she make that face? And yes, she wants to bite his finger. Right.
Okay, so, ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Manny basically started by focusing on Billy's inability to care for anything properly.
Pretty much.
Billy more so took the avenue of just attacking Mandy's character. Like, not necessarily saying she's a bad parent, but more so a bad person. I don't know, guys. Which one do you think is worse? Being a decent person, but a terrible caregiver, or a decent caregiver, but a terrible person?
That's a rare question. Well, oh my. It depends on what you mean by terrible caregiver because let's just say if you don't know how to put up with kids really well, I have to go with a decent person because you don't want to be a terrible person. Yeah, you may be great around kids, straight up being mean to other people for no apparent reason. Crowd pranksters are basically people that feel entitled about themselves. So I had to go with a decent person but terrible caregiver because let's see, the kids might not be yours, may need some training, and that's just my guess. Anyway, so Matt, welcome. And hi, Jasmine. I think we only got two newcomers today. And yes, I've only got 3 hours of sleep. I'm not kidding. Because I'm just desperate just to get this channel viral, but I guessing people think I'm not enough. So yeah, I'm a little bit tired. Anyway, I don't want Eric to ever think otherwise. Oh, Eric, your dad's at the store? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry to read all your comments. I'll have to do it later. But you see the show before Shelby? I'm glad. And oh, Mesa, that's fine. That's fine. And hi, Purple.
That's going to be a lot for the jury to weigh. It really is. And if Fred is the freaking jury foreperson, then they're going to be here
You know what?
all century. Let's just say that.
I need to cut my hair. Go buy me some nachos. No! How the heck should I know?
He has way more patience than I would. Oh,
Was that a crowbar?
Yes, where are the nachos? Where are the hot dogs?
There are no hot dogs. Pizza?
No.
Tacos?
oh, I love tacos.
Me too.
This child is an absolute jerk anyway. It's obvious for him she goes to Billy.
Oh, please. I want to go to the bunkers.
Maybe it's the only sensible decision.
Billy! Mandy! I'm sorry. I used to watch this all the time when I was Eric's age.
Oh, please. Are you affected by the bonkers? Maybe it's the only sensible decision.
I feel, you know what? I know a lot of people like to say stuff about our country. Europe is no good either. I know. I've seen those videos. Yes, I know we got a lot of problems. Well, so does every other country. Not to be mean or anything. Just looking up a video about how people hate, like, oh yeah, the US is really close-minded. Well, so are Europeans, and well, they got to deal with illegal immigration and other stuff going on. So they're not innocent either. People can be quiet. Not to mention, people say that we don't know much. Well, look, well. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh,
I'm very sorry to bother you.
Yeah.
My phone is shut off right now, so I need you to reach out to your mother or your brother. I'm really worried about them because your brother left like over an hour and a half ago to go pick your mother up at the aunt's house.
right.
They should have been back like over an hour ago, and they never came home. So I'm really worried about them. Can you reach out to them and make sure they're okay?
Yeah, unfortunately, my phone isn't charged because Tom supposed to take it to the that cell phone repair store. I'm sure they're fine because they probably had to. It may be like a long drive. I know how it is sometimes.
No. She wasn't at her regular job at your aunt's house.
Yeah, I know.
She lives 10 minutes from here. So why would it take an hour and a half to go, 10 minutes to pick her up and come back?
Unless she probably had to go to the blood drive or what it is, like what my mom has to do, donate plasma. I don't know if she mentioned that because I know she probably told me about that this morning, but I was so tired I forgot. Because she has to be busy working all day, and then she has to work again on like tonight.
I wish you would call me. I mean, I'm like, your brother's leaving. She'll be back in 20 minutes, and he's gone for, going on 2 hours. And, he's worried about it.
Yeah. Unless he basically is going there to basically pick her up and then take her there and then come back because my Aunt Shelley, she basically picked her up this morning.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry about that. All right. Hi, Margori. Sorry, everyone. Ugh. Tell me about Alice. Tell me about it. That's what you're here in the U.S. Because what your country has went through. My mother's boyfriend was just worried because the thing is, our mother and my mother and my brother didn't got back home yet. But the thing is that my mother, she has to work a lot today. Because I know it is pretty late. Because my mother should have been back here by now. But I'm guessing she may have to donate plasma, which is like if you donate blood, but it's something else, right? And basically, again, my mother, she had to work since 5 this morning. I know she's fine. Trust me, because this always happens all the time. I don't blame my mother's boyfriend one bit, because I'll be worried too since he mentioned it. Because, let's see, my mother should have been home like 2 hours ago, but I'm sure she's fine. Because, darn it, I should have wrote down in my notes what she said this morning. Because she left at 6:14-ish in the morning. And let's see. She supposed to donate plasma. Yeah, because it's Sunday. She always does this around the weekends. So that might be why it would take a little bit longer. That's why my brother's been gone. So, yeah. The thing is, Francis, my mother has to donate plasma, I believe. And my brother basically, since my mother doesn't have a car yet, I forgot what happened to her car because I guess it was in a, I think she was in a car accident. Well, she's fine. Don't worry. This happened eons ago. So the only way my mother could get around is my older brother dropping her off to my aunt's house, right, to babysit my grandmother that has dementia slash Alzheimer's, right? Um, or basically taking an Uber, but sometimes that will cost a little bit more money. So yeah, we're what's it saying? Money's been like a little bit tight and such. That's why I've been coming a lot because I'm serious, right? I'm doing this to support my mother. I just hope that a lot of people know that. You know, Eric, I'm sorry. We're just talking about adult stuff. You're not ready for school to I don't blame you, Eric. I know school sucks, doesn't it? Especially the bully that you told me. But remember, okay, if anything ever bad happens, do not be afraid to tell your dad, right? And then tell the other students that your classmates that you're being bullied and they could basically help tell the teacher and that way he can get oh actually Eric, I got a good idea too. If you're too afraid, right? Um do not feel hesitant to write your teacher a note if you're bullied. Like if you want to talk about it, just write it down, right? And that way you could basically tell you could like write down the names of your classmates so that oh yes this boy in class has been bullying me, right? And then she could do her best to basically take care of it. I'm sorry everyone, I had to take care of Eric right now, right now, besides all this stuff going on. And I understand, Eric, I know because your dads are working a lot, huh? And I hope your mother's doing okay. I just want you to know your parents are doing all they can. That's what parents do. They go through a lot. So, Matt, I'm sorry. That's right, because this is your first time here. That's Greg's son. He's been knowing me for I think like the past month or so. He's really comfortable around me. He's in the fourth grade, and he's from Canada, right? And he likes to ask for any types of advice and just to talk. He's really comfortable around me. That's why I'm talking in a tone like this. And Patricia, I'm sorry, hon. That was my mother's boyfriend. And yeah, Eric, what question do you have? I'm sorry, I had to cut my hair. My hair is a mess. That's what happens when you haven't bathed. Well, I did bathe what a week ago, but or okay, I didn't bathe, but I did clean my hair. If that counts, I haven't bathed in over a month, but my hair is not as dirty at least.
Tyler's an absolute joke anyway. It's obvious Green should go to Billy.
I understand, Patricia.
Maybe it's the only sensible decision.
Hello? Hello?
James needs, especially since well, your cat passed, right? He needs all the time that he needs right now. I was the exact way when Elijah died. I didn't want to talk much. Hi, Lamar, because it takes time to basically lose someone, right, or a loved one. So I don't want him to feel pressure to be here.
Where is the bailiff?
What's bailiff? So Montgomery, do you want to guess where? Good song.
Oh,
You got the
he got
nachos?
nachos.
I found some nachos.
Great.
Hey, Danny.
Okay.
Good
So,
guess, Montgomery. It's not Texas. It's you're not that far off. I'm actually from Arizona. I'm sure you can guess the capital or oops. This the city, right?
Confused because that was the gallery chiming in. If you guys did not know, a lot of the time in hearings or trials or whatever is going on in a courtroom, A lot of the time they're open to the public and you can go sit in and observe.
Right?
What
Really?
you absolutely cannot do is stand up and just shout your opinion out when you are one, not even a part of the trial,
Right.
two, not a member of the jury.
Right.
Because respectfully, your opinion doesn't matter, babe.
Right.
What matters is the opinion of the people sitting in the jury box, and we have not really heard from them. We've heard.
I didn't knew that. So I could go to a jury just to spectate? That's pretty cool. And I usually have public speech anxiety, so that won't be a problem. Oh, Eric, yeah. Yeah. What do you want to learn about anime? Yes, of course, Eric. Wait, Magoma, you have family out here? Well, that's awesome. It's so funny. A lot of Americans, I'm not surprised, but it's still surprising to me at the same time because a lot of people have family that live out here. Huh. That's neat. But yeah, Eric, what do you want to learn from anime? Yeah, me either, Brock. I didn't knew that. I think my mother told me that she went to a jury once. Oh, wait, no, that's when you're kind of involved or something. And look at all this hair. That's what happens. We have curly hair. I like to collect hair, by the way. I know that's weird. I always wonder if I could just donate hair for people that have cancer. I would. Like my hair? If it's possible, absolutely. I got plenty of hair.
Everyone else but them. But at the end of the day, they are who make the decision. The jury tells all.
Oh, tell me about it, Mia. It's so funny. I never knew that women could get haircuts. I don't know why, because usually us men do. Because usually women just have long hair, right? Unless maybe you have curly hair like me.
Is this like the closing argument?
Kinda, but like a musical. Keeper of the Reaper.
Are all of the episodes musical?
No, it's just that one. That's a special episode. I can see she never seen it before. Her name is Michaela. I subscribed to her because why not? I had to make poo poo. I love Fred Burger. I wonder. He has to be on the spectrum.
He's actually the worst.
I love
He's
him.
actually the worst. Judge, he's killing me too. Don't worry.
Hey, Paul. Hey, Jury. Hey, Tim. Oh, Eric, about One Piece? Yeah. Okay, so I do want to talk about the male loneliness. Let me look up more about One Piece. Oh, the angry Asian just uploaded. The school crash out, so I gotta watch that later. All right, so let me bring that up to. Oh, Spilling the Milk did about Teen Titans. I hope they don't say anything about that cartoon that I liked growing up. So One Piece, let's see. Childhood. But I gotta eat. I didn't eat much. I mean, enough. Yeah, come to think of it, I hope my mother and brother are doing fine because since her boyfriend mentioned it, I just kind of noticed that. Man, a lot of YouTubers on this earth do not know how lucky they have it right now. They don't. Oh, I'm so jealous of that YouTuber right now. Finished the massive fried rice challenge. It's a beard meets food. He got a lot of views in his 3 hours. I want to do food videos. They got a lot of views. Oh, false alarm. Oh, it's looks like the mother and her 2 daughters. Anyway, hi, son. And I'm sorry to hear that, Francis. And Jasmine, you want to guess how old I am? I'm trying to find a good video for Eric. 83. There's 83 deaths in One Piece, and people say that they don't die. They do though. It's not just Ace. It's basically that man that Chopper had a connection with. Nami's oh mother. Yeah, let's see. I can't think of the other ones.
Surprisingly, only a mere 80 people have died in One Piece. And so in this video, we will explain every single character that has been killed in the story,
And I forgot who the Flamingo assassinated.
with the most game-changing death in the story so far, the execution of the former pirate king Golden Roger. Isn't that right, Coach? Now, Roger
Oh,
was killed
yes,
by
a cat.
these world government executioners who can now actually claim the title of killing the strongest pirate to ever live. However, this monumentous event occurred in the very first page of the story after Roger had already found the legendary island called Tail.
I'm not 24, Jasmine. That's a really great guess. I'm actually 30. Emilia, yeah, 83. Oh, Emilia, meet the Scoopy. Tell me what happened. Hi, Joseph. Tell me everything. And by the way, I wanted to share a video that I comment on about like construction workers because I want to share it with you, but I forgot to share the URL or the channel name because it was like a short video. But what happened?
So during his journey, he became deathly ill, so he decided to turn himself into the Marines. He did so-
Wait, Goldie Roger was ill? I didn't know he was ill. You're kidding me. So Eric, Goldie Roger, that pirate that you see, right? He's supposed to be the one that had that treasure that a lot of people know about, and he basically got killed because he was a wanted man. Basically, being a pirate is like kind of like being a criminal, even though pirates are not always bad people. And okay,
deathly ill, so he decided to turn himself into the Marines. He did so in order to inspire the next generation of pirates to find the legendary treasure and change the world. Of course, this is by far the only death in Chapter 1. And it's kind of crazy that the very first chapter of One Piece is also one of the bloodiest, because we also have the death of the captain of the Mountain Bandits. Now, after he kidnapped Luffy like this and clashed with Shanks, he took
oh yeah, I'm glad he died. I'm glad he died. Are you kidding me? And Hunt, this was uploaded by O'Hara, and it was 2 years ago.
to see where he was then eaten by a giant sea monster. And interestingly enough, this is
I
actually
love that cat. I love that cat.
the only time we've seen a main character in One Piece
Oh.
killed by a vicious sea creature. Yeah, it is kind of weird because
Oh.
it's filled with these massive monsters. But even before this random mountain bandit was also shot in the head by Shanks' crewmates. However, after these initial 3 deaths in the very first chapter, we have to actually wait almost 2 entire years until the next step in the story. That's until in chapter 75, we meet the first of many random, unfortunate characters to simply be in the wrong place at the wrong time in One Piece. In this case, this random Marine Commodore who actually has the hilarious name Pudding. Nice. Now, he's actually come to save Nami's hometown.
Oh, the Arlong arc?
Fisherman. However, Arlong's henchmen sink the Marine vessel before even landing on the island, and this sends Pudding and his Marines to a early watery grave. Maybe next time they should wait until they're on land to actually challenge a group of fishermen. So do make sure to keep watching to see all the times that the Straw Hats actually ended up killing people. And in fact,
So your dad loves this anime, Eric? I'm glad. Actually, yeah. He told me all the time. You never see One Piece, Jasmine? It's really good. It's actually addicting. If I remember correctly, there is over Richard Blake. I think there's 1,140 plus. Also, I hope my mother and my brother are doing fine because I just noticed how long it's been because it's almost 4 o'clock.
Zoro is next on this list. Jumping ahead a few more years, and in chapter 119, we learn that Zoro actually killed the former Mr. Seven, a special agent working for the Warlord Crocodile sometime before the story began. Now, apparently, this Mr. Seven tried to forcefully recruit Zoro into the organization, but clearly it didn't end that well. But that's not even the only one of Crocodile's subordinates to be killed, as Mr. 11 was shot dead by a supposed ally, Mr. Mello, in chapter 159. Now, staying in the sandy wastes of Alabasta, these guys died by their own hands while trying to take down the warlord crocodile. We're talking about these guards right here, and they willingly drank this deadly hero water. You might ask why? Well,
Yeah, like holy water?
Ridiculous
Right,
boost of
hero
strength,
water.
but only lasting for a few minutes before its effects turn deadly for its user. And
Oh,
their sacrifice just
Robin and Lucas, hi. You two weren't here the other day. I'm glad to hear back from all of you. Jerry, so here's the problem, right? I'm sorry, everyone. I decided to share this very quick because since he brought it up, it's kind of weird. It's like a little effect. There's like a it's not like a disorder. Like when you share like news and it kind of affects you, kind of. Um, my mother only lives 10 minutes away from here, right? I mean, my aunt, I think, not that far. So I hope that they're fine. Oh, these YouTubers, I don't know how easy they have it. I try not to see it that I wanted to be bitter towards other people. I don't want to. Sorry. I'm fine. I'm fine. And Robin, I'm doing so. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep commenting more videos because I'm not doing enough. Oh, sorry.
how truly desperate they were to take down the warlord. And these are
I only had 3 hours of sleep, by the way. And well, okay, I did had a couple hours of sleep, but that was last night. After the stream ended, because I was so tired. I'm still tired though. I only had 3 hours, but I'll be fine.
official deaths in Alabasta, actually, except for any of the random characters who died in a massive fighting during the Civil War. Looking at you, Pell, and this already leads us to the absolute largest named character to die in One Piece, which is this giant snake, Tashigami, which was worshipped by the ancient people of Jaya.
Yeah, Skypiea.
That all changed when Make God had its head cut off by the explorer Nolan in chapter 200.
Nolan was pretty cute, to be honest.
Now, Nolan did this to save this woman here from being sacrificed.
I gotta say this, Skypiea was not a bad arc. So, may I just share something? I have Navajo DNA, right? Which means I'm part native. I don't know how much. And looking back on this arc, it really did affect me a bit because you got these. Okay, the ones that have angel wings, they're like the Native Americans, right? And they had to go against those. I forgot what the villains were. Because again, you see those humans. Well, okay, that woman doesn't have horns, but the other one does. Okay, wait, I'll take that back. Okay. They have like natives, and then the ones with wings are like angels, right? They're like white. I'm sorry, it's hard to. I haven't seen this arc in so long. It's a really great arc. It's a little slow, even though it's kind of funny that Usopp got hit by Luffy drawing a watermelon at him. I'm thinking like, is that racist? I don't care if it is. I kind of get the reference, and I'm not offended. I laughed. I gotta show that clip later. And it's supposed to be when Luffy has to go up against Inu. Enel, which is like a god. He's like Zeus, right? It's a really interesting arc. I gotta say though, it's not that bad. And it's supposed to be when they had to get the Going Merry. Oh wait, hold on. No, my dogs keep barking. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. They'll be here eventually. Sorry, I do sometimes worry a bit. Anyway, I'm back. All right, so your favorite character, Eric, that's correct. Yes. I want to show Eric one of my drawings of Luffy. So, Eric, these are some of the drawings that I did, right? This is Luffy on the right side, and that's oh, sorry. His brother Ace, when they're like around your age. Still one of my favorite drawings I did. And here's another one of him. Doing a peace sign, right? Of course, I did trace it, but I did some of the details, like his hat in him. Did you? Yeah, I think I added extra details on his hand. No, thank you, Eric. That means a lot. Yeah, I like Luffy. I think he's a really cute and funny character. I like drawing him. Also, I got some apple juice from yesterday. Well, that my mother bought for me. I'm gonna drink some of that. And why thank you, Patricia. That means a lot. I forgot how long ago it is. I did wrote the date on it because I like to keep track of how long I did my drawings. I'm surprised that I haven't done this. Well, I think I've done this for years. I just don't remember though, because I still have my old drawings on Instagram, even though I don't go on Instagram anymore because I just don't want to. I mean, maybe because of Wesley, but whatever. You love apple juice, Francis, at the end? I had to drink some. And Montgomery said, I agree with you. It's an amazing arc. It's one of your favorites, right? Tim, I know. Oh, that's right, because of your father. Right. I forgot. Right. I love how everyone says DNA. I love that word. It's one of my favorite words. And yeah, me too, Eric. I love apple juice. And it's really healthy for you.
And while this event initially caused much conflict, eventually Nolan became great friends with the tribe. However, because Giant Snake was actually some kind of god, because Karma came back just a while later to bite Nolan, so he was executed by his own kingdom. And this was because he couldn't find the famous city of gold a second time, but this was of course not his fault, since the golden city of Shandora was literally shot into the sky. But don't tell that to this right here. Instead, we're moving on from one slimy killer to another, so let's jump ahead 6 volumes to chapter 356. Now, during this chapter, the legendary shipwright...
Oh, Water 7? The Water 7 arc.
...taken away and supposedly executed by Spandam, one of the...
I despise Spandam so much. He doesn't even have any powers. I don't understand it. He doesn't have any devil fruit abilities.
Eden's characters in One Piece. And this was all a setup after Spandam had used...
Oh, I can't stand him.
Right, Tom was taken away and supposedly executed by Spandam, one of the most hated characters in One Piece. And this was all a setup after Spandam had used young Frankie's weapon to frame Tom. And so even though it wasn't Tom's fault, he accepted the punishment to save his beloved apprentices. But yeah, we really do hate this guy.
Yes.
So please, Robin, go ahead, smack him around.
Yeah, after what he did to Robin, because he basically abused her for his own benefit. I wish he died. I wish he died so badly.
More for us. Or another one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay.
You know what? Very quick. I wanted to... oh, yeah, I need to watch that GeoGuessr. Excuse me. I want to share this very quick. I'm sorry, but this is so... I'm going to say this. This is so satisfying. You'll see what I meant. We'll wait for the ads first. You remember that character, Danielle? Yeah, tell me about it, Mason. Right, Paul? Yeah, honestly, because it goes to show you like how he beats up women, right? And it's like if I want to go in detail. I like how they introduce the subtitles. Apa? Sekarang kena ingo na bisa. I love this episode so much. It's been Frankie first joined in with the Straw Hats. See, the reason why I like this so much is because what Robin had to put up with. Imagine if you're a woman and you get justice for a man that abused you, and of course, vice versa, right? It's like that. One more time, excuse me. Love how she says slap. It's so satisfying. Oh, what a jerk. One more time, one more time. It's so satisfying. You heard this episode, McGrory? And Tim, pretty much, yes. And you want to know what's really interesting? I gotta say this for Michael and Alice here. You wonder why she has many. Okay, this is gonna sound weird. You wonder why she has a lot of arms? I mean, okay, because she has the hand fruit. Now, here's something a lot of you need to know, right? This is what happens when I have a stomach nolly fetish, right? Eric doesn't need to know that. He's too young. Russians are known for being really flexible, right? I don't need to go in detail, not sexually. Okay, a lot of at least for women, because there's more women in Russia than men, right? A lot of this is kind of true, actually. I don't know why, but a lot of Russians, and I'm sure Ukrainian women, are known for being flexible, which is why you see them in the gymnastics, right? And you know what her nationality is, right? Had to. It's a long story to that, Michael. I've learned that somewhere. Yes, it's like part of the culture camp because they love gymnastics and ballerina. It's really, really popular in both of their countries, or at least in Michael's country. It's kind of true, actually. You'd be surprised. It's like part of their sport or whatever you want to call it. I love the music though. And you see that giant whatever sculpture that is? That's supposed to be the gate where Spandam wants to take Robin, right? Somewhere and she would never be free ever again. She would basically be like a prisoner for life, so to speak. Right, Michael? I didn't know you're flexible. But yes, it's pretty true. Da. See, I knew Alice. She knows. She knows. It's a fact. One more time. I love the music. Wait, where did the volume go? Oh, okay. Because you see how she can bend her hands, right? I mean, arms. Okay, feet нет. So satisfying. And you was really dark. I know a lot of Russian Ukrainian women go through a lot. And you know, with Rob, this is pretty accurate. I gotta say that, man. Oh no, man, golly, I love the way that her heels. Darn it, I got copyright. Crud. It's all right. Face flip. It means six flowers. Okay, it's weird because okay, I don't want to. I mean, all of you know what her nationality is, but the funny thing is, she's speaking Spanish. Seis means six, right? And then fleur means flower. Oh, they're back. Hold on. All right. Good news. My mother's back. Oh, damn it. I hope this doesn't block the video completely. If it does, it's okay. I don't care. Anyway, yeah, they're back. So I was right. Yeah, I got copyright because I shared the person's video. Don't worry, it'll go away. I don't care. I think I can remove it. It does look good, doesn't it, Eric? And oh, so Eric, it'll go away. The little heads up, we detected video on your stream belonging to someone else. Eric, this came out in the year 1999. So I was 4 when it first came out, and it's still going to this day. And oh yes, Eric, I'm sorry. I will later because my mother's so tired. Because she had a oh my Buddha, she's been working for 10 hours today. And then she has to go back again. God, no wonder my mother can relate to Zelda at this point. I will before she goes back to work again. And me too, Tim. It's 5 minutes of her slapping Spandam. I do this to my heart's content. I'm sorry, can I just share this? It's so satisfying. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Man, I swear I love Robin so much. I don't know. I imagine to someone that really abused you, you want to do that so badly. Oh, if only. Just the. And the way that she just does the hands. One more time. I'm sorry. I love this episode. It's just so satisfying. Wait, I don't even remember what episode number this is, and this is by 1 parentheses minute piece. I'm sorry, I have to share that. That is so satisfying. I don't care about okay, good. Oh, that's so satisfying. I had to. Oh, right, Mia? Right? And what was it for a character like that's awesome. Awesome. I don't know if I should show this to Eric because I think he's a little young for this. I don't know if I should show this to him though, but I think Eric, I think you'd be okay because I want him to know that I don't know if I don't know if he could see blood. No, he might be a little young. Okay, they're not gonna show a lot of it. I think he'll be okay. This is basically Nami's voice, and then I'll talk about the Mandalorianist shortly. Oh, Eric, I'm sorry. Your dad isn't home yet? You're scared? So, Eric, I guess like your dad, he's just taking I'm thinking, 5 hours? So, Eric, he's probably just, he probably has to take a long time because there may be like a lot of, shoppers, right? And hi, Zoda, hon. And it usually does take a long time for parents to basically grocery shop. So it may depend, especially if there are other parents, but he'll be back, Eric. I know he will. Because I know your dad did this before many times, right? And it's really, really normal and common for parents to have to grocery shop, right? It usually takes them a while. Plus, it also depends on the traffic and how far that your dad has to go to the driving. How far your dad has to go to the grocery store. Hmm. Eric, I know he'll be fine. I know he's fine. Um, like like for me, well, I'm guessing your dad probably met up a friend or someone that he knows, maybe like a student. And then maybe he's just having like conversations with them because I do that too. Whenever I go to the grocery store, I would talk to someone for a half hour, almost an hour, and then I will get back home until late. It happens to me all the time. But your dad would be back. And yeah, Stephanie, his mother's at home with him. It's fine. Just like how my mother and my brother were gone, right? They got back. They're supposed to be here. Let's see. 3 hours ago. And yes, son. Yeah. His mother's in a wheelchair. Yes, he's I think was the term paraplegic. Like think about Joel Swanson from Family Guy, right? Yes. Not like fully paralyzed, but like you're in a wheelchair, right? If that actually makes sense. I had to share this scene.
Leave! I told you to leave! Get out of here! Get out of here now! Go! Go away! Go! Go! Oh no! Oh no! Let's go to Eve! Let's go!
German?
Dann hau jetzt ab! Hau endlich ab! Du hast dir nichts verloren! Los, verschwinde! Mach schon! Hau ab! Hau ab! Hau ab! Lass mich in Ruhe! Lass mich in Ruhe! Ruffy?
Арланг! Арланг! Уходи! Ты! Уходи! 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 Уходи!
That's Russian.
Уходи! Луфи! Помоги мне!
Italian.
Dai piedi, parigi, dalla mia vita, vattene, vattene via, vattene via, vattene via, vattene via, vattene. Aiutami. È buono!
Spanish.
Maldito traidor, te odio. Pues vete, vete largo. No quiero volver a ver tu estúpida cara de goma, vete. Vete, vete, vete.
Tell me about Zoda.
Ayúdame.
Portuguese. But everything will be okay, Eric. Just believe me. And you don't have to, of course. But I know he'll be fine. Your dad is a strong man for what he has to go through. This is my favorite so far. Oh my Buddha. Is that? What flag is that? I don't know how to respond. Lucas? Brian? Are you serious? And I'm guessing it's not the Saudi Arabia flag. Is that the Muslim flag? Damn it. I mean, darn it. You Muslims are something else. We didn't have the laughing part. Or did we? I don't think we had the laughing part. La, voila. Are you kidding me? Oh, boring. Okay. I forgot. I think it's like episode 37, Tim? I don't remember. Japanese. I want to read this very quick. So the guy translates everything for the Russian dub, and someone says here it's quite common for a lot of Eastern European countries to dub movies. Why though? The Western Europeans don't do that. That's right, because their language is more complex, right? Just one guy, usually with a very monotone voice, translates every line. I need to do that. I need to do that when I do my reactions in the future. Cause I wonder, like, when I would say things in other languages, people don't mind. Cause I do that. So that's why if I get Russian viewers, they don't mind if I say something in Russian when it's in English. I guess it's a way to not take anything away from the acting, as you can still hear the voice. It's not weird because they use words like bilat, suka, shalava, govno, any Russian word, and people like it more. That's interesting. Wow, so Russians like this? I'm not Russian, and I don't really want to support the Russian dubbing since Russia colonized Kazakhstan. Oh. But man, can't you find an official Russian dub? Right. Well, they do that in Ukrainian too, though, and Latvian. No one said anything about Arabic? The Arabic one I like the most, though. See, the reason why I like this episode is because, well, I can relate, right? Especially what Nami had to put up with. One Piece had taught us a lot about how all these main characters have such a traumatic childhood. And I can really relate to that. Kind of said that you took a part version of One Piece with a Russian part. Oh, whatever. Um, who cares if whatever? It's still the Portuguese language. Who cares if it's Brazil or it doesn't matter. It's still Portuguese. Darn it. Jeez, people can they give a rest? It's the same language. This is a different dialect. Now these people are brain-brained. Golly. Anyway, God, people get my nerves sometimes in the comments. Oh yeah, let me look at that. I'm starting to bring all the comments. I would put my flag, but no, Niet, Michael, don't feel awful. You deserve to put your flag up. Remember, okay, it's your president. You want to know something? Us Americans, we have a nasty president, just like your country does. You know, even though I think our president is worse. And people are obsessed with Donald Trump. I don't like him. I don't want him dead, no, but I just don't like him. But Michael, honestly, there's nothing wrong. You didn't decide to be Russian. It'd be like, oh yeah, I should feel awful for being black because we're known for being dressing up as ninjas, carrying guns, listening to drip music, there's something wrong with that to an extent, not being seen as educated. I want you to know that there is nothing wrong. Plus, I like your country's flag. I want you to know that. I don't want you to feel guilty just because you're Russian. It's just the darn government. Heck, Zelda can feel the same way because she's Jewish, and I love her here, including you. I want you to know that. And Cam, definitely Arabic, Talaga. Oh, there was a black man that stabbed a child that got released from prison. I'm not watching that. Not right now. Anyway, I wish I watched One Piece because I'm a little confused. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jasmine. So the thing is, right? Nami is one of the Straw Hats. She's one of the main characters that is a navigator, right? She basically could read maps and guide her crew out of sea, right? And the reason why she kept stabbing herself is because she was abused as a child, right? Because of this fishman that's a villain named Arlong that basically forced her to draw maps, right? And if not, he would beat her for it because he wanted to basically find the treasure, which is the One Piece, right? And sadly for Nami, though, she would steal berries, which is the currency in the anime, which is money, right? Because of how one of her people, or I think her mother, would get killed. Well, basically, it's her adopted, a stepmother, but I'll consider her as a mother because the fishman wanted money, right? It actually makes sense. At least for a horror story. It's a, I know it's long. It's long, but I know a decent amount of One Piece. And Montgomery, yeah, I didn't know they have it in Arabic either. And thank you, Montgomery. Everyone keeps saying that. Honestly. Right, Mia? And I'm the opposite of American Black. So that's what it stands for, AB. I can keep that in mind. The only stereotype I guess I like is sports. And bro, there's nothing wrong with liking sports. Anyone could like sports. I don't see that's a stereotype at all. I think I told you this, but you said, dang, yep. Yeah, you did. You did. I don't blame you, though. I don't. And Cam, nobody's one of your favorites? Honestly, I like all of them. Oh, if I had to choose my least favorite character, it had to be Sanji because he's kind of a pervert, but I still like him though. Plus, he's kind of hot. So, um, I love One Piece for that. And this is the video I wanted to share because I've only watched 13 minutes of it, unless I get a stupid ad. Okay.
Look at the statistics on suicide. It's very interesting. So the number one thing that correlates with male suicide is not depression.
Not having a girlfriend.
Not having a girlfriend. That's one.
There's one study I saw recently that suggests that 50% of men who kill themselves have no history or evidence of mental illness. And this
Are you
I
serious?
statistic in my clinical practice because I know what depression looks like. I know what bipolar disorder looks like, and half the men that I work with, at least, are not actually mentally ill.
That's insane. And by the way, the Indian man that you see there, I watch his videos. His videos are really helpful. I was watching it while I was commenting earlier and reading stuff. Healthy Gamer GG, he's Indian, right? An Indian American, I believe.
Mental illness means a pathology of the mind, which means that the mind is malfunctioning.
And by the way, this was 7 hours ago by Asmongold. It has 401,000 views. And the video is titled, He Said What No One Else Will. It's basically about men's mental health, right?
Most of the suicidal men that I work with, they're not their mind isn't malfunctioning. They genuinely have a life that is no longer worth living.
Yeah.
That's insane to me. And you know what's really depressing, though? I used to watch this man. His name is Anthony Bourdain, right? One of the best men that ever lived. I love that man so much. Okay, Anthony Bourdain. Here, I'll show him very quick. He is the reason why I got into cultural foods. He is one of the best men that have ever lived. I'm not kidding. He is like, let's just say, along with Keanu Reeves and I don't want anyone to worship them. No, they're like anyone else. Robin Williams and Mr. Rogers. He's like the Mr. Rogers, right? I'm sure for some of you have heard. I'm gonna get upset. He's basically the Mr. Rogers of food, right? Oh, I used to watch this stuff. Sorry, damn it. I used to watch this stuff before he died. So this is him, right? Damn it. Sorry, Eric. Sorry, I meant to swear. This is Anthony Bourdain, right? He's basically the Mr. Rogers of food, and he's a chef, right? And a journalist. He literally goes to other countries, trying out their foods, right? Knowing about the language, or well, he does speak other languages, right? He has these ads could go away. He has so much respect and this care for other countries. And what's really ironic is he even visited Iran. You know how strict that country is, right? He even visited there, way before what's been happening in that country. So this is Uzbekistan, the 8th episode of season 1.
Samarkand and Samir suggests I relax and shake off the rigors of the road. So we head to the center of the city to visit a 100-year-old Uzbek spa, or Bandi, a mirror image of the Arab public bathhouse, or hammam. And I could certainly go for getting the kinks out. Okay, so welcome to Bandi.
He's a handsome man, though.
As I unwittingly sip my tea,
That's him.
I have no idea what's in store for me. Down the stairs and through a little dungeon-type door, I walk unknowingly towards the most prolonged, agonizingly painful, not to mention humiliating experience of my life. Uzbeks claim that despite the agony of a deep tissue massage, there are medicinal benefits such as increased circulation and improved respiration. I guess I'll find out.
And by the way, Uzbekistan is it's an Islamic nation. I've always wanted to visit. Well, anywhere in Central Asia.
A barrage of horn blasts from the wedding limo signals the groom's arrival. The wedding celebration is, of course, an important part of Uzbek life and is usually celebrated in a grand way.
They look like Asians, right? I got copyright. Sorry, everyone. It may get blocked. I had to share it. I'm sorry. I don't care. If the video would get blocked globally, I don't care, though.
However, I'm surprised to find that there was a Muslim ceremony. The bride and groom were dressed in traditional European wedding garb. Just another example of East meets West in this land of fusion.
They're Muslim, by the way.
Look on the bride's face. Zamir assures me that modesty.
They're different than where Paul's from, and then where Lucas and Brian is from.
Appropriate expression throughout the day. As the wedding gets underway, the soon-to-be married pair circle a small fire meant to promote the fertility of the union. Next comes a key moment in the ceremony. The bride must enter the house with her left foot, or 7 years of bad luck will follow.
They look like Korean Muslims, and I love
Does
it.
anybody here speak English? What's inside the groom's house for the bulk of
And
the
they do
wedding
speak Russian. They do. I don't know how much, but a handful of Uzbeks speak Russian. And their language is Uzbek. And I think there's a couple other languages as well. So all of this is the Middle East. He went to this country, Egypt, where Lucas and Brian is from. He went to Turkey. He went to UAE. He went to Lebanon. And then he went to Kurdistan, which is, let's see, in Iran. Right? They basically want to be their own country, though, because it's such a big group of people, right? Again, Kurdistan, it's in Iran, but it's in the north, well, more like the western part.
element of the marriage ceremony.
Okay, it's gone.
Into the groom's coat is a symbol of abundance, rich life, and luck.
Are they packing food in there? I like how the woman has a like she almost has like a unibrow.
Celebrate the sweetness of life, which is kind of hot, I think.
Wait, what? What?
Rounding out the ceremony, the bride and groom nibble honey off each other's fingers to encourage and celebrate the sweetness of life, which is kind of hot, I think.
Which is kind of hot? Oh, love it for that.
This hand weddings, foreign guests with television crews in tow were expected to make a speech. So Zamir and I
Again, my crush that lied about his age was Muslim, right? You can see how open-minded I am with Muslims. Even if I get mistreated by a couple, I still appreciate Muslims. I do. Just not the awful ones that go to other countries illegally enforcing their religion. No, those are not Muslims. They're more like terrorists to me.
I begin my investigation
Egypt?
in Cairo, Egypt's capital.
Okay, so yeah, he not only does. Oh my Buddha, that's a lot of people. So he not only does about food, right? He literally travels and he basically documents of the countries that he goes to, right? And Eric, I'm sorry. So Uzbekistan, right? This is how you spell it. So it's UZBEKISTAN. I'm sorry. Me too, Matt. Honestly. Linda, I have no idea. I wish I know. I'm sorry, Eric. Yeah, they kind of do look like Korean Muslims, don't they, son? Yeah, they speak Russian. I don't know what's the percentage, though. Tim, I gotta show it to you later. I forgot what their flag looks like. It's a really cool flag. It's really neat. I think Lucas and Brian would like to hear this. The stars on their flag, it makes like an Arabic letter. If you connect the stars, right? I didn't know about this. It is supposed to represent. Yep, that's what it looks like. If you connect the stars, right, it makes a letter. I don't know what letter it is, though, because I barely can read any Arabic. Only a couple letters. Right, Lauren, it's so funny to me that there are a lot of Muslims that live in your state. I just think it like, how, though? They usually are a lot in Michigan. Minnesota, and I'm sure in New York. But I'm thinking there are Muslims in Tennessee. I mean, we got Muslims here because obviously, well, we got Iraqis here because, well, we live in the desert. Iraqis love the hot climate. So, yet again, we don't have Egyptians as much. We got Iraqis because Casey's part Iraqi. I met a handful of Muslims because of her really hot ones. Excuse me, but I just had to share that. And really, Dumbo in Georgia? It is a cool flag, isn't it, Matt?
It's the largest city in Africa and the largest in the Arab
That's
world.
Cairo.
It's cultural and political center. People keep calling out to me 2 names. Alibaba. Wallah Sharif. It's crowded, insanely crowded. People and vehicles moving in impossible to interpret patterns. It's a pretty friendly place. This cacophonous maelstrom of rich, poor, the busy, and the wish they were busy.
Where's my buddy? Actually, you know something? I used to have a crush on a guy that I used to talk to online. I don't want to share much about it. That was from Egypt. He was kind of cute. I don't want to talk about it though. He was gay. Of course, we had to be quiet because, well, he'll get punished. Because the thing is, well, being gay in Egypt is almost like a death sentence. So, I want to. We were like in the early 20s or so. Well, I think it was his mid 20s at the time, but I think we're around the same age. I don't want to talk about it. But he did live in Alexandria. It's basically like the seaport of Egypt. It's supposed to be, let's see, I think the second largest city in Egypt.
Hey. I like it. Cairo smells good.
Cairo smells good.
It's nice.
It's beautiful.
It feels good.
I love the music.
The quintessential Egyptian breakfast is something called food.
Food?
Still in Egypt. Tucked away in this side street of a downtown neighborhood is a cart, like many hundreds of others, that's been serving food for over 35 years. One, over that 90% of residents here have this for breakfast every day.
Really?
Utility breakfast is
Egyptians eat those every day? Interesting.
It's cooked in mashed fava beans simmered slowly in a copper pot. Oil, garlic, chili pepper, and a few other spices are added. The deluxe version. That's one. It's served with a side of pickled vegetables here.
It looks
Always
good.
A lot of Egyptian flat.
All right, so here's the food part, okay?
Utility breakfast is working people in Cairo. What is food? It's cooked in mashed fava beans simmered slowly in a copper pot. Oil, garlic, chili pepper, and a few other spices are added. And the deluxe version. That's one. It's served with a side of pickled vegetables here, and always eaten with a lot of Egyptian flatbread.
Flatbread, huh?
Really nutritious filler. And where the food in the stomach for real treat. They call it a rock in the stomach. It's actually really good. This is important to note. The fool is basically something to scoop with or soak bread in. It's the smaller component in what for many poor Egyptians is the main meal until dinner. A lot of bread, a little fool. Now,
Voila, voila. I'm just saying, like, come on, really? Because I love eating a lot of bread, right? So I can relate to that. I can relate to how poor Egyptians eat. Now I understand. I'm telling you, you wonder why a lot of the boys I had a crush on. This is a good thing, right? Because every once for those crushes I had, I want to be as open with Muslims, I suppose. You'd be surprised.
why the price of basic staples like flour and rice and cooking oil has doubled. So what you're seeing here, a simple dish of beans, a stack of bread, is a vital equation that can very likely determine the future of the country.
So basically, to make this easier, my fetishes make my fantasy. Because boys I've met that I, liked, I get really curious about these countries. And people thinking, oh, dear, why do you have it? Well, why are you basically being racist then? I don't allow that.
I'm ready for the pyramids. Well, I'm not seeing the pyramids. The Mad Max going on here. There doesn't seem to be any traditional lane system here.
Yeah, the road infrastructure is different. How long ago was this, though? This looks like this is pretty old. Around like the early 20 teens? I could tell. The thing I've always admired most about Anthony is the extensive research and ease with which he asks pertinent questions on all the different cultures he visits, not just entertaining. Yep. I love learning about all these places I will probably never be able to see. Thank you to everyone involved in making these shows. Yep, I agree with that comment. I agree. Wait, why does someone say 39th and 9th Avenue? That's a weird comment. Well, yeah, Uzbekistan is that Middle Eastern, but it is considered an Arab Muslim type of nation. But who cares? So, anyway.
Sectional is pretty much optional. It's possible to have a harrowing ride in slow motion.
Because technically the Middle East is in Asia after all.
One of the biggest bazaars in the Middle East. It's a town of markets and shops that represent Cairo's origins as a commercial and trade center, an international crossroads. It's still all about business of all kinds.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can I wait? Wait, what's the other countries? Because I want to play that music. Wait, one more. I want to do Saudi Arabia. Okay. Is this Saudi Arabia? It is, isn't it? Did I went too far?
Now, I love pigeons. Most of my fellow New Yorkers refer to them as rats with wings, but not chefs.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh. Mark can relate to this. A lot of New Yorkers, no wonder they like pigeons. I get it. Wait, hold on.
They were imported to New York originally as food.
Wait, New Yorkers used to eat pigeons? Is that true, Mark? I know they're supposed to be messengers.
Refer to them as rats with wings, but not chefs. Chefs know they were imported to New York originally as food.
Really?
In most cultures, however, they are still highly regarded as a delicacy, especially bred as they are here in Cairo, on rooftop roofs or in the countryside. At Farah Hut restaurant down a narrow alley in the middle of the market, people don't.
Wait, what happened to Zoda? Oh, crud. Oh my gosh. Zana, don't apologize. I hope you stay safe. And Jasmine, I didn't count, to be honest with you. And Linda, me too. And yes, Cam Talaga. Yes, it is. Yeah, Haley, I believe so. I don't know. I can look that up again. Or at least in the past they did.
This is a special delicacy. Yes, the pigeon was always a delicacy to have this kind of bird. And the newlywed was also.
So she had to take care of an important mission because, well, there was an active shooting and she must be living in a really bad neighborhood. My goodness. Explains what she commented on earlier. I hope she's okay. And yet people hate Jewish people. Screw that. You can hate Israel, but not Jews that do what she's doing. I like how that little food thing has the little cute crescent moon on it.
Our delivery arrives in short order, but dinner waits for the call to prayer. For a while, everything stops. Vendors close shop, and no matter where they are, people take time out and pray.
So that's what Muslims do, eh?
Five times a day, the call from the mosque is a haunting and quite beautiful reminder that here, faith governs life.
Brian and Lucas, why do you bow? I don't know that much about Islam, but why do you bow or pray five? I mean, that's quite a commitment. 5 times a day.
For a Westerner, it's a reminder of where you are. Removed from what you see on TV, what you might already think or assume, you put all that out of your head in a vacuum. It's lovely and
Why?
impressive.
Lucas, why?
Oh, look at that.
That looks
That's fantastic.
that looks good.
Nicely done. Yeah. The near ubiquitous condiments and sides: hot sauce, salad, yogurt, and honey.
Let's just start. Everyone dig in.
In traditional style, meat is pulled from the bone and eaten with the hand or
Wow.
pinched between folded bread.
Voila, that looks delicious.
Tender, juicy, and really flavorful.
Voila, that looks delicious.
Wish we eat like this all the time.
I like how this. And people do not like Muslims. It drives me insane. The same way that people do not like blacks. I'm thinking, when I see it outside, that's what black boys are. Not what you see on social media. Well, yes, it can happen. But the thing is, though, a lot of people thinking that, like, every single black. No, there are many of us are not like that. It's just only a handful. Okay.
Wish we eat like this all the time.
I like how they describe it.
Over this order, you can have the tongue and the brain.
That looks delicious.
See?
Oh, my Buddha.
She finds it. Remember I said maybe.
I like that. Good stuff. What I'm beginning to notice, by the way, is that it's not just Daniel with a sense of humor around here. People actually laugh at themselves. Irony is not a known quantity. There's a cheerful, whimsical, good-humored, and sophisticated atmosphere very much at odds with the kind of humorless fanaticism I was led to expect. Imagine, if you will, a huge, covered structure shielded from the rays of the sun, where not just one, but many businesses of every variety would house one roof.
Even though I'm not a big mall rat, Saudi culture is really mall culture.
So this is Lucas and Brian's country. So we pray. You pray 5 times a day to fulfill a divinely prescribed obligation, maintain a constant connection with Allah. Right. But Lucas, there's something wrong being Muslim. My crushes again were Muslim. Linda, is one of the hardest languages. Yes. There's no such thing as hardest, though, even though it can be. It depends on the person and the language that you speak. So let's just say for people that speak Japanese, they think English may be one of the hardest, right? This has a random guess. And yeah, they are, Mason. And speaking of that being black, there have been white people who are sumos, right, Jury? Right? Because you weren't a jacket. I don't blame you for going to do that, because I could relate. Tell me about, hell, even white people, like let's say Dumbo, he can get hated for no apparent reason. Even Daniel, and he lives in a majority black city in Baltimore, you know? Racial discrimination happens in every race. It's just that sadly, some groups, they get more hatred towards others. And English is very hard for me. Oh, I bet, Mason. I bet it was. I'm just surprised at how good you are speaking it, though. You know, because I still struggle to speak Japanese. And for you to understand Japanese fluently, I mean, yet again, you were 10, right? So, of course, you'll have knowledge. But it's really impressive. And by the way, James has not left his room. I understand, Patricia, because of your cat. He needs all the time he needs. I know he's grieving right. He's in the grieving phase right now. And he needs all the time he needs. I feel awful that he has to go through this. I really am. That's just a lot for him. Because I know I've been there myself.
Two things that people do here is eat and shop.
Rides for the kids, the water show, all the Western brands, and clothes not likely to be worn ever in public.
But why they have them?
Your high heels, stilettos. Even though we're walking around in our diets, and this is what people see usually on the outside, underneath we're dressed like that.
At home, among just family, then you can go around like that.
Or if we're in an all-female gathering.
If you're an all-female gathering,
Competition must be brutal.
You know
If
what?
it's all girl, if you're just dressing for other women, and it's all about in your face, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
I know.
You've got the terror dome up here.
They have air hockey, my favorite thing.
air hockey.
Wanna play a game?
Voila.
Don't cheat.
I was, by the way, the champion air hockey player on my tier at Attica. Should I mention that to Daniel? Nah.
Wait, where's Attica? I forgot where that is.
You're not. Without the fear of imminent sodomy, I guess I'd lose focus.
Good game, good game.
That's okay. Daniel's fine. Al-Bake, Saudi Arabia's far superior alternative to the deep coprophiles over at the Colonel.
Al-Bake?
Chicken time. The legendary and much
Lucas and Brian. I hope Brian's still here. Have you ate to that restaurant? Al-Bake? Al-Bake. So it's like the Arabic version or Arab version of jalebi, which is in Cam's country.
a staple, the very name of which will cause the most unsmiling of locals with anticipation.
Here we are in a Vic.
Chicken with top hat and formal wear.
Yeah, this is like the Arab. I want to go.
We have a quandary already.
Oh, he was. I thought he was here. I wish you could see this right now.
Single section means the men's section. The family section is for everyone else.
Okay, so basically I'm allowed in there.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not like they're segregating men and women. They're segregating families, men and women together, kids.
Yes.
Down here, guys don't.
That makes sense. You know what? The Middle East is so unique for that. So you got the men that would eat by themselves, right? And then you got the men and women because it's family related, right? What if you just married? You not having kids, you could still go, right? It's just that the men that had their own space, but with the women, they're with the men. But they're no, that's family only, right?
Right.
Let's get some chicken.
Let's do it.
And I'll bake. The chicken is marinated in spicy sauce and then roasted like, you used to do. Of course, there are nuggety things. I believe they call them nuggets here, and strangely cut potatoes, which have been curiously enough fried.
Oh my Buddha!
Oh, it smells good. Come on.
Oh yeah. In keeping with community standards, a little privacy with your chicken.
I love my Buddha. Saudi Arabia is so awesome for this. Now there are things I don't agree with the country, but as someone that's really introverted and likes his privacy, I don't like to eat in front of people. I love this because you get your own little section and they got the door so that you can eat. Lucas, I like your country a lot. Wow. I love your country. So I was right, Lucas? Good to know. That is so interesting.
An excellent idea, by the way, because what I do with my fried chicken, it ain't pretty. All right, this is the garlic sauce.
That's the garlic sauce.
Creamy garlic sauce. No less.
You know what's great about this place is that usually all these big fast food chains, they suck.
Right.
This is our own local fast food chain, and honestly, I think it's great.
Yeah, I can see why.
They look truly appalling. And
They got Fanta?
I'm kind of against it.
You're allowed to eat it.
You're right, that looks like real chicken in there.
It is.
It is good. Shape is unfortunate. Well, I'm loving this.
So you have 8 there, huh?
I mean, I really asked.
So, Eric, the reason why Moses are hated, okay, is that, let's just say during 9/11, which is a really tragic day, it's not a holiday, even though it can be considered as one for some, well, it shouldn't be. It's like a remembrance because almost What? Do you know? I think. Okay, I think it was like 2,000 people that died. I forgot the number exactly. It was 2,000 around that number of people that wanted to fly. Right? They wanted to land on New York, and sadly, well, the Twin Towers, which is one of our unique buildings that we actually have in New York City, the planes crashed, and basically a lot of people died, including the ones that were covered in smoke when the Twin Towers fell. And basically it happened because a terroristic group named Al Qaeda, really, really bad men that wanted to basically terrorize our country for some odd reason. And basically our lives have been changed ever since. And because of them, a lot of us Americans did not like Muslims because we thinking that they would bomb houses, churches, or people. And that's only basically that terroristic group, right? It's like how people thinking that, oh, that's a black guy. Is he gonna steal? Is he gonna rob for me? You know? Is he basically gonna just only listen to rap music? Something like that, right? Those are not good stereotypes. Those are really bad ones. And stereotypes means it's like a bad, well, not always, but it's like a reputation, or let's just say it's like a it's like a it's like a it's like a label for someone of that group, whether that be their race or basically their country or even their religion, right? It's like a group that you think that they always follow when they don't always follow. If that actually makes sense. Like there's a stereotype that Canadians are friendly. That's a good one. But there are some nasty Canadians that I've met that aren't kind or nice. It actually makes sense. Oh, tell me about it, Montgomery. I still got my shirt to remember it. I wish Mark was here right now. I know not everyone can't be here. But oh, Lucas, I wish I know what you said in Arabic. I need to read Arabic. It's such a cute language. I wish I could read it more. Mia, you were only a baby when that happened? Let's see. I was 7 when it happened. Whatever, Millie, whatever. Oh, don't look gay. I'm not a teacher. No, I'm not. I can't imagine being a teacher. The reason why they say this, Matt, is because since I teach really well throughout my channel, it's a catchphrase that they say. Because thanks to Greg, which is Eric's father, he's the one that started it. So that's why. And Jerry, I don't blame you. I mean, I like some rap. Let's just say blanket Eminem. And Snoop Dogg is okay. You know, I heard he's homophobic, but he still does make good music. Because I know how rappers are. Those are like a couple, and Rihanna definitely. And there's a couple more. I think Biggie Smalls and Tupac, but I think that's about it. I only care about the old rappers, not much for the new ones. Well, thank you, Joseph. That means a lot, honestly. I do my best to come up that way because I like to educate people, especially since I like to be educated too. And absolutely, I still want to visit myself. Just like how here in the U.S., people thinking that, oh yeah, we basically are fat, even though a lot of us can be, but a ton of us like me aren't. Or that, oh, we always shoot guns, or basically, yes, there are some corrupted officers and mentally ill people, but it just depends. That's why I don't listen to that, because all right, what state is it? What city is it in? Kind of like that video that I uploaded this morning. That's a good example, right? It does happen, but when I was in high school, no, that never happened. And I was there for 2 years. So yeah, it depends. And that was from a pretty bad neighborhood I was in. Well, ghetto neighborhood compared to that one in New York. And people thinking, oh yeah, your school is dangerous. No, we're just a little bit lazy. Doesn't mean we're dangerous. If that was the case, I would have been in a fight eons ago. I never was, not even once. For 2 years. Well, all 4 years I've never been in a fight. You know, I got bullied by a Mexican boy that I don't like, Ricardo Lopez. Pizza mud. Like, anyway, never appreciate him for that. So, Linda Biggie Smalls is supposed to be a really famous black rapper that got assassinated because of another black gang. I was like a toddler when he died. So, I mean, I've heard of him. Stephanie, tell me about it. I hope Zotto's okay too, Shelby. He's just doing a lot, honestly. I hope the others, because Jack is in here, Pomni is in here. I mean, I know everyone can't be here, of course. Right, Francis? Yeah. Oh, man, I can never stand that boy of what he did.
We're going to have that single section and family section. The fact is they segregate the sexes here. What do you say to a Western woman who automatically and instinctively would be very pissed off at this notion?
When somebody mentioned that to me just recently, I was thinking, oh, I never thought of it that way. I always thought of it as the way that, well, they're segregating the men. It's not like they're pushing the women off into the corner. They're taking the single men and pushing them off into the corner.
It seems to assume the worst of men's predilections, behavior, etc. That men will behave badly.
They do.
And that
See, this is why I love Anthony. He's a man saying this. Yeah, he had to leave us.
Of it as the way that, well, they're segregating the men.
We had to have those stupid streamers that had to cause wreck on everything. Take their life instead, Buddha. Make them reincarnate as a cockroach. Anyway, sorry, too far.
It's not like they're pushing the women off into the corner. They're taking the single men and
well, Buddha, which in my opinion is probably some star out there that's like a Big Dipper. I don't know. That I look out in the sky at night. Anyway.
It seems to assume the worst of men's predilections, behavior, etc. That men will behave badly.
They do.
And that might be common ground actually with the people I'm talking about. What about the rest of the world? Would the rest of the world be better off this way? What do you think?
I don't think that there's anything wrong with the way things are in Italy and France and the United States and Malaysia and China. There's an intermingling of the sexes everywhere in the world, you know? Or in
are you serious, Robin?
France and the United States and Malaysia and China. There's an intermingling of the sexes everywhere in the world, you know? But I think that culturally things have been the way they are here for so long that it's going to take time for things to change if they do. I feel it's a very family-oriented society, and so the family gets the upper hand kind of thing, you know?
Or preferential treatment.
Exactly.
On a lighter note, this chicken's really good. You like it?
Wait, I want to rewind that again. Hold on.
Chicken does not come in an envelope shape. I'm kind of against it.
You're allowed to eat it.
But you're right, that looks like real chicken in there.
It is.
It is good. Shape is unfortunate. Well, I'm loving this. But I mean, I really want to really try to ask, just about any restaurant you go into, are going to have that single section and family section. The fact is they segregate the sexes here. What do you say to a Western woman who automatically and instinctively would be very pissed off at this notion?
When somebody mentioned that to me just recently, I was thinking, oh, I never thought of it that way. I always thought of it as the way that, well, they're segregating the men. It's not like they're pushing the women off into the corner. They're taking the single men and pushing them off into the corner.
It seems to assume the worst.
That's really interesting. I don't know why. I'm trying to understand how that works. Because that's really interesting. I need to learn more about this. That is so interesting. Huh. You miss her, Robin? I understand. She must be an amazing teacher. I would say what happened to her, but Eric is here, right? Robin, I kind of want to know, but maybe it's for the best. Not right now, I guess. Yeah, maybe at best I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. because I am the emotional type. You can tell, huh? You know quite a bit about me already. Yeah, me too, Purple, honestly. Oh, definitely. And Matt, so I wouldn't say I like fully practice it. It's a little difficult, even though I'm more of like a Goku spiritist, right? I like to call myself a Goku spiritist Buddhist. Okay, wait, no, wait. Because, yeah, I think that's right. Because if there is Jehovah's Witness, right? That's 2 words. I'm trying to think about like a word. I like to call myself a Buddhist spiritist, even though Brazilians, I think they practice spiritists, right? I I basically like to see that everyone's a teacher and a student at the same time, and I don't like to kill insects. Some Buddhists do practice that. I don't like to kill anything. I don't know why. Maybe because there's one incident, like when we lived in our old apartment that's still trying to earn back. It was like a little cockroach, right? A harmless little one. And I must have accidentally scratched his guts. And I'm thinking that I just did that. I feel so bad of myself, you know? Unless it's a big one, I have to kill it, then yeah, I'm going to have to. And rewinding back on that memory, it makes me think, you know what? It's a living creature. It's not hurting anyone. It's not venomous. And you know what? I want to just flush it down. Because I just feel that if I kill something that's small, it makes me feel that I would have urges to basically do something really harmful, right? That's why I kind of practice that because, oh, if only Camo was here. I hope he's fine because he would love to hear this. Um, it makes me more subtle as a person. Also, the reason why I do like to practice at a Buddhist perspective, I'm more of agnostic. So wait, I wonder, is there a religion that has 3 words? All I know is Jehovah's Witness, but that's Latter-day Saints. Okay, so I'm an agnostic an agnostic spiritist. Okay, I'm trying to think of a word. Wait, abs, agnostic Buddhist spiritist, right? Basically, I know there's like a being somewhere, but I do care for animals and people around me, right? I get like energy from people around me. Right, that's what keeps me going in life, so to speak, like a sign that people that to show support and whatnot. That's like what I need to. I need to create my own. Oh, dear, that's right. I need to add Goku with a Buddhist wheel on it. I'm gonna have to do that. Or the Nimbus could be like a little weird. I mean, I'm gonna have to do that. And basically, I did took yoga when I was in high school. That's kind of where my fetish came from. I don't want to say around Eric, of course. You know, the little stomach thing. Because a lot of Hindus and some Buddhists do practice that. I find it really attractive. That's why I kind of get obsessed with Rosalie a bit. Not in a unhealthy way, because otherwise I'd be talking. I know I talk about him a lot, but not 24/7, of course. Yeah, let's see. My high school teacher. I wish I have a video of her. I don't. She was an amazing woman. She was white. She's a redhead. She's a Buddhist. I was her teacher's pet because oh man, I wish I did a video. I wish I did. Well, I do have a photo of my yoga teacher in college. So she didn't mind, right? I wish I did a video, but photos did enough. That's why I do kind of really am open. I think that's why I love Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand so much. Not to mention, well, I love Asians a lot. And I always want to go to Japan. So I would really fit in their culture, especially Japan. Oh my Buddha. Because 1, I'm an introvert. 2, I do care for living creatures. 3, I don't like how people basically disrespect nature. And 4, since I live in Arizona, we would punish someone for life. If you would cut down a Sahara cactus, you could get life in prison. People think Japan is strict. No, in my state, you can get life. If you cut down our plant, you're done. I'm not kidding. People think, yeah, it's a cactus. There's more to our cactus. They're part of our state. No other place on earth has them. They're sacred to us. If you cut them down, you get life in prison. So yeah, it's a law. It's a law here. So I would fit really well in Japan. Heck, I remember the neighbors I had. They have this adorable little cactus, and I wanted to touch it and tickle it. But of course, I'll never store anything. I know that's theirs, but I appreciate our cactus so much. Yes, it's a small cactus. I didn't got hurt or prickly on it. Because they had the little table outside. I need to buy a cactus. I'm sorry. I'm an Arizonan, so yeah. Um, that's why I love Asia so much. Oh, Mason, hi, hi. Literally, Eric, he's at home yet? I think he's just taking his time. He'll be back. I know he'll be fine, Eric. I know he will. He probably decided to take care of something really important. Like he probably has to he has to run errands. A lot of parents do that. Right, Francis? Right, Mia? And you know what's interesting, Mia? In your country, I think a handful of Koreans are Buddhists. I don't know what's the number though. It's not as high compared to Mason's country well, no, China. I don't know what's the percentage in China, but there's a handful of Buddhists. Because it's kind of funny because your country has Christians, which is really interesting. But Mason's country, they got Shintos, and then Cam's country, they got Muslim and Catholics. Yeah, Asia is diverse. Darn it. Yeah, that's right, Purple. Agnostic Buddhist Spiritus, yes. Basically, I combine it. I'm trying to think of another word for it, but I can't think of one. I would call it the agnostic Buddha Spiritus, but that might be better. I gotta think of it. Oh, tell me about it, Daniel. Tell me about it. Oh yeah, Patricia, I know that, hon. Absolutely, because James, he always likes to talk about K-pop. I'm thinking he loves K-pop, but yet again, I kind of feeling because in your state, right, there's a lot of Koreans. I thought Mia know about that. There's a lot of Koreans that live in Georgia. I don't know how many, but there's a lot. I'm thinking, really? In Georgia? Like, why? You know, it's true. It is. Way more than in my state. We have more Filipinos and Indians here. With Chinese, but mostly Filipino. Well, that's probably why I love Nolly so much. We do have a lot of Indian. Well, not a lot. Well, compared to other states, but we have a decent amount. I just haven't met that many though. And yet again, that's probably why I love Filipinos so much. Those are our two main groups here. Well, the most people of Asian groups. Let's see. There's, I think, 70,000 Indians. Well, there's a lot. I don't know what the number is. Well, okay, in the city alone, I don't know. It's a handful, yes. They're just scattered though. Filipinos? Oh, Buddha, there's a lot. Well, I've only met a couple. I think like 60,000? It seems small, but at the same time, it's not though. Also, what's really interesting in Chandler, I just noticed 10% of that city is 8. That's a lot of Asians. I mean, okay, for us Arizonans, that's a lot. 1 in 10 are Asian. I'm thinking like that's not a. It's like a town, but I don't see it as a town because they have 230,000 people. That's a lot of Asians. So if I could do the math, that's like around 23,000. That's not a bad number. And that's just one city alone, right? And then we have our city, then Glendale, which is where I live. I think like around 5% are Asian. Maybe that's why I see some Asian places, which is mostly towards Korean and Chinese. And then, of course, there's some Vietnamese as well. Interesting. I see that. You're right, Cam. Yeah, I know you're Filipino. Wait, what's that, Mason? Oh! That's is that like a dish? I think I've heard of it. So Mia, Mason, that's in your country? I didn't know that. You don't see many Asians in Kentucky, Jerry? There is some, I know that, but this not as much because your state is mostly black and white, and then there is some Hispanics. Asians is not as much. Like in the Midwest, there's not that many, unless it's like the big cities, like in let's just say where Mason lives. So that's pretty interesting. There's actually a lot of Lauren, really? Really? I didn't do that. You know what? I'm gonna have to subscribe for this. I want to come back to this later. I know we still gonna talk about the Melonius thing, but at least we're still talking about the Mel topic. Let me look this up. Asian population. Let me see. Asian population. Okay, Dean, let's see. We got 3.5 hours. Excuse me. Asian population. Let's see. Oh, I found one. I hope this is a good video. Wait, Vermont is having a lot of Filipino. Vermont? Wow, that's interesting. And that was a year ago. I'm thinking that Vermont's like the whitest state. I'm thinking, why do Filipinos want to live up there? Oh, this is all of all Asians in total, right? We have 300 oh, that's a lot. We have 326,000. That's a lot. What place are we in though? Oh, creepy what's with the creepy music? The music doesn't fit. Why does it sound like a murder case? What's with the music? I'm gonna put on pause. I'm thinking like one video of music. Anyway, so Wyoming's the whitest, or least Asian. Montana, South Dakota, North Dakota, West Virginia, Maine. Maine's at 45. DC, even though that's just the capital. That's a lot. 37,847? And this is up to date. Mississippi's 43? What island? Well, you gotta get what island is small. So of course it's gonna be 41. That's a lot of Asians though. 45,000. Delaware, which is Brownie State. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Brownie and Mia State. There's 45,000. That's a lot. Remember, these are Rhode Island and Delaware are really small. So New Mexico. Oh, New Mexico. I'm a little shocked. They're kind of low. Alaska's. Oh yeah, you gotta get Alaska. Doesn't have many people. Kentucky's only 34. So yeah, I see why Jerry mentioned that. Yet again, that's a lot. 88. It's just so weird. It doesn't seem a lot, but it is. 88,000 Asians, huh? Yeah, Francis, tell me about it. And Patricia, today I heard James kept playing a K-pop song. Oh, he did? Yeah, because he wanted me to do a request for him. Right? It must be his favorite song. Whenever he gets here, I need to play some K-pop music for him. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, Joseph. I'm thinking, like, why are you playing this music? I'm not being mean. They have poor music taste. I had to mute it. The music is so dreadful. Alabama, which is Haley State, 33. That's not bad. 89,000. Louisiana's 31. Utah's 28. I think we're like halfway. My grandmother's state. Oh, there's Tennessee. 10. Yep. So Haley, you're right. You're halfway. You're like half in. So there's 100. That's a big number. It doesn't seem like it because in Tennessee, there's I think 7 million people. So it may seem small, but yet again, no, that's not a small number. It may seem like it, but that's enough for a pretty big size city. Because this big size city, I think, in my opinion, is what 75,000. Well, Flagstaff isn't that big, so I think like 100,000. So that's a lot of Asians, all right. My great grandmother's state is Oklahoma, 116,000. My mother's state is in the middle. It's always the middle because Missouri's in a heartbeat of our country. So 161,000. That's a lot. Indiana. Wait, that guy is in here. That was in Indiana. I hope he likes this channel. I understand. 195,000. Wisconsin has 203,000. Colorado is at 21 with 252,000, and we're in the top 20. So Oregon, Nevada. So we're 18. So we're not that high, which makes sense. But yet again, though, we don't have as many people compared to Indiana, North Carolina, New York, Florida. They have way more people than we do. So this makes sense why we're only 18. In Nevada, though, they don't even have that many people. That's a lot of Asians. That's a lot. They only have, I think, 3 million. That's a lot of Asians that live in that state. Oh, there's London State, 17? You tell me there are more Asians in Minnesota than my state? You gotta be kidding me. And they, at least I give this YouTuber props for using the flag. They're not using the old one. So we have 326,000, and her state has 4,000 more people than we do. And then Brock, yours, oh wow, there's a lot of Asians in your state. 344,000. North Carolina, which is enslaved state, right? 377,000. Michigan is almost 400,000. And then Daniel, where you're from, yeah, I was right. And wow, yeah, no wonder Dumbo loves K-pop. So okay, Maryland is 463,000 and 308. And then Georgia is 515,000. That's a lot of Asians. So you tell me Georgia is almost in the top 10? That's high. For a deep sovereign state? No wonder he loves K-pop. All right, the top 10. Bryan State, 538,000. Virginia, of course, to say I don't like. Number 8 was 763,000. Hawaii is at 7. Mason, oh my, you serious? You tell in Illinois, I don't believe this. There's 820,000 Asians. I didn't know it was that high. I know your state has a lot of people, but you got more Asians than that state I don't like. There's more people in this state than Illinois. How does that work? I didn't know that, Mason. Wow, no wonder you live in Chicago. Now I understand. Yeah, it's so weird because your state has such bad crime rate, but there's a lot of Asians though, because technically, while Asians are known for not doing as much crime, that's not always true. But Mia typed of Korean, and you like California? Oh yeah, Montgomery definitely. Yeah, tell me about it, Brock. It's interesting. And Shelby, yes, hon, we're 18th place because we don't have as many people compared to like these two states. So it kind of makes sense. You only see the Danny, are you serious? Really? And let's see. The music. Oh, you already read that. Sorry, Joseph. I'm shocked Illinois is that high. I know, Haley. I'm shocked that your state. Well, I guess I'm not, because you live in a deep sovereign state that's mostly black and white. New Jersey, which is my mother's boyfriend, is from, almost 1 million. Texas, obviously. New York, obviously. So the top 3 is Texas, California, and Texas. Texas, New York, and California, obviously, because one, Texas has basically over 30 million people. California, they got 40 million of them. In New York, well, they're a melting pot of people. So California has 6,764,000. That's a lot of Asians. My God. Texas has 1.6 million. New York has almost 2 million. Wow. Wait, let me go back to our state again. So we have, it's kind of shocking though, because Oregon, they do have a lot of Asians. But yet again, though, they don't have as many people as us. So, wow. It's so weird to me. I'm thinking we have 326,000 Asians here. That's a lot. It may not seem like it, but it is. That's a lot. In this city alone, I think that's like half of that. So that is a lot. That's really cool. Haley, your ex-boyfriend was Asian? I didn't do that. Yeah, tell me about it, Stephanie. I'm not shocked either. Oh, Matt, you're American? I see the little cat face. Are you a Texan? Are you a Texan, Matt? I don't know why I'm guessing Texan, because, well, Robin is from there. Yeah, Melinda, I don't know, hon. I don't know why the music's like that. Oh, boy. So, Mia, they're spicy noodles. I hope I didn't miss any comments. Yep, I see Linda's heart emojis on her state. All right, I'll guess again. Don't give me any hints. I don't know. Okay, a lot of you are on the East Coast, so Virginia? Virginia's my guess. Mia, I have a question. Do you know the stereotype of Asians and whites become a couple? Oh. Mia, I think I do, but I don't know. Is it because of the Philippines? That's my stereotype. Wait, I'm close? I am. I knew it. Why is everyone in the East Coast for some reason? Oh wait, that's what Robin guessed. So you basically live in the Northeast. Good to know. Good to know. I think, why is everyone in the East Coast all of a sudden? I think I heard about it, Mia, because I know in the Philippines a lot of white men they marry Filipino women. I mean, I see nothing wrong with that to an extent because I know why they're there for, but I want to go in detail. You know, I think I kind of know where you're coming from, but not exactly. Like, that's my guess. I'm surprised that Michigan almost has 400,000 now. Yeah, it's pretty high. Yeah, okay. It's kind of, I'm trying to think. So North Carolina, they have a lot of people, right? Let's see. I think they have less Asians than we do by percentage because we only have 7.4 million people, while North Carolina, they got over 12 million. So they would have at least maybe 430,000. So we got more Asians in percentage than Slade State, which is really interesting because it's 377,000. We have 326,000. We only have 7.4 million. So how? You're more likely to see Asians here because we're right next to California than North Carolina. That's really interesting. You know what? I'll look this up. Wait, there's 50 Asian countries. Oh my Buddha, that's a lot. Wait, Matt, I was close. Oh, I wish I know. So at least I know you live in the East Coast. Wait, Montgomery, you're American too? And so, oh yeah, that's why we got 3 newcomers today. So you, Jasmine? Oh wow, that's awesome. Because lately I've been feeling a little bit guilty because, which is awesome by the way. A handful of our viewers are non-American, right? So I never had 3 Americans in one setting before. What a coincidence. Ooh, I'm gonna shut up with Familia next. Ranking 20 cities in Brazil. I'm gonna show that after this. And guess again. Okay, you said I'm close, right? Are you? Can you give me a hint? Oh, wait, Francis, really? You see a lot of Asians in Flagstaff? I know there's a lot of Asians that live in Flagstaff. Usually there is mostly white and Native American. Not to mention, you know what's interesting? There's not many blacks that live in Flagstaff. I'm surprised you do see Asians. And thank you, Mia, honestly. I want a hint. All right. Are you from? I'm just had to go for it. Are you from North Carolina? Because I mean, we had another viewer named Slade, but are you from there? I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I know, at least I know you're in the East Coast. That's one thing.
Grew by 72%, from 11.9 million to over 20 million. This works out to 5.6% of the total population. This increasing rise in the Asian population in the United States, particularly after lifting of immigration restrictions in 1965, has undeniably brought numerous positive contributions to American society, such as unique traditions, customs, cuisine, and more. With 50 states covering 3.5 million square miles, you may be wondering where the majority of the Asian population actually lives in the US. So, today on Across the Globe, we're going to be taking a look at the states with the highest percentage of people of Asian descent. As a quick note, we are using a number of sources to report this information. However, we will be sticking with just one to report the Asian population percentage for each state, so as not to have any inconsistencies. All right, let's get into it.
Oh, I was so close. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're from South Carolina? I had a viewer named Zeb that helped me a lot in the past. That is also, you're South Carolinian? That is so, and I had to say, you have one of the best state flags, Montgomery. I want you to know that. It is such a I know this is mean of me, but South Carolina has a better flag than North Carolina. And not to mention, your state is shaped like a gem, which is really interesting. So, Eric, this is the most Asian states in the U.S., and it's this channel's name is Across the Globe. It's supposed to be he basically showing us 50 states that we have, right, that have like Asian populations. And wait, Maryland is number 10? Wait, was it Maryland? I forgot what number Maryland was in. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, excuse me. But I think we go by percentage-wise. Matt, you're from West Virginia? What? Because I know how to nasty viewer from there, but he's not here anymore. Matt, how's it like? You're a West Virginian. Really? How's it like? Because I know I heard a lot of stuff about your state. How is it like? Because I know that your people struggle up there. It is a beautiful state. I gotta say, I wish that viewer wasn't racist, but I still like your state though. Plus, come to think of it, I remember I talked to a really sweet woman that worked at the pharmacy right in front of our apartment that we lived in. She's from your state. She was really sweet. How's it like? Because Charleston is a nice city, though. Oh, put a ribbon heart if you're Asian or part Asian. And Haley Hunt, this was up a year ago. Yeah, Matt, I couldn't guess. I'm so sorry. But that's so cool. You're a West Virginian, though.
Maryland. Located in the mid-Atlantic region, Maryland is a state with a rich history and diverse heritage. Dating back to the early settlement of St. Mary's City in 1634, Maryland holds the distinction of being one of the original 13 colonies, playing a significant role in American.
Okay. Wait, these are 13 colonies. Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Uh-oh. I forgot what 13 colonies are. I feel bad for not knowing about this. They don't go that far. Okay, so Maryland is the cutoff. I always thought Maryland was a northern state. I don't know why. It's such a weird spot. Dealing with because New England, it's in New York, Connecticut. I forgot how small Connecticut is. Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Hampshire, Vermont, and Maine. Oh God, I always thought Maryland was in the north. I don't know why I think that, because they're right now. Oh my Buddha, I'm so dumb. I forgot that's where West Virginia is. It's such a weird spot because it's right next to Maryland. So Matt and Daniel, you two live close to each other, along with Brownie and Mia. Why is everyone living in this spot? What gives? Weird. And then Dumbo and I'm not gonna remember all your. Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna remember all your locations. I'm not. This is so weird. Everyone lives in the darn East Coast. Okay, so we have. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A half a dozen of Asians. So, Sun, New England is basically states that were, I guess you could say, brought or from the British that are in the eastern part of our country, right? It's basically like the northern part, the ones that you see in purple, including, I think New York is, wait, New York is part of New England, right? I'd be wrong. Crud. It's like right next to the, it's like right next to the Atlantic Ocean, right? That's basically where they take place.
Dependence. Interestingly, its historical significance extends to being the birthplace of the U.S. national anthem, as Francis Scott Key was inspired to pen.
Wait,
the
really?
Star-Spangled
Oh,
Banner
right.
in the War of 1812 in Baltimore. In recent years, Maryland has seen a significant increase in its Asian
So that's where
community,
Daniel
making
lives.
it one of the highest Asian populations in the United States. This diversity contributes to the state's culture, providing
It just
residents and
sucks. This is a dangerous city because it's beautiful. It is. They even got one of the best flags in our country.
visitors alike with a wide range of flavors, traditions, and artistic expressions. According to the World Population Review, 7.53% of the population in Maryland is made up of Asian individuals.
That's not a lot, but it is.
In October 2023, HomeSnacks reported that based on the most recent census data, the most Asian city in Maryland is Gaithersburg, with 20.37% of the population.
That's pretty
being
high.
Asian. They also noted that Maryland is the 9th most Asian state in the United States.
Wow.
Number 9.
Massachusetts. Sucks brightness in here.
Massachusetts is a state enriched by its vivacious past that has shaped the identity and diversity of its residents. From the arrival of the Pilgrims in Plymouth in 1620 to the birth of the American Revolution, the state played a key role in the early foundations of the United States. Over the last few decades, Massachusetts has also seen a notable increase in its Asian population, making it one of the states with the highest Asian populations in America, reflecting the state's commitment to embracing diversity.
That's beautiful, though. Oh my goodness!
Contributing to its eclectic.
I forgot how big our country. Wow, I forgot how big our country is. And people thinking, yeah, some of us can be ignorant, but hello, we got 50 darn country sizes.
Landscape. According to World Population Review, 7.72% of the population in Massachusetts are of Asian heritage. In January 2023, Roadsnacks.
That is a lot of people. 7 million? Oh my Buddha, that's a lot. And they are a tiny state. Oh my Buddha, I'm impressed.
Massachusetts, 7th on their 10 most Asian states.
Wow.
They noted how Quincy, Malden, Lowell, and Cambridge have the largest Asian populations in the state. They also mentioned that Cambridge is home to Harvard University. As a result, many Asian people travel to America to study at the world-renowned prestigious university.
Right.
Number 8.
Virginia.
Virginia, nestled along the eastern coast of the United States, is a historically
It
rich
is pretty
state
flat.
known for its significant role in the formation of the United States. Nicknamed the Mother of Presidents, eight presidents were born in Virginia, including George Washington and Thomas Jefferson.
Right.
In addition to its history, Virginia is also home to a prominent Asian population. According to Roadsnacks, over the years, Asian communities have grown substantially, particularly in cities like Herndon, Fairfax, and Vienna.
I'm simple. Wait, where's Richmond? Richmond does have a lot of Asians? I'll speed this up a bit. I know it's kind of long.
Is the top college in Virginia for students from India. Number 7.
Alaska, of course.
Alaska is a captive
captivating state located in the northwest extremity of the United States. It has a fascinating history deeply intertwined with the native communities.
I know, Linda, that's what I'm thinking too, hon. I do wonder why they named it that. So, Eric, the reason why Baltimore is a dangerous city is because there's a lot of gang activity, a lot of bad guys. Well, in certain neighborhoods, right? Not the whole state. Um, they have poverty, which means a lot of people are kind of poor. Well, in certain neighborhoods, and basically there's a lot of robbers too. That's why you don't have as many people. But that's only in the largest city. But other parts of Maryland, it's a really beautiful state. And Danny, I see it. Oh, Alice, yeah. Oh, you want to know something? I did visit in New England. Wait, New York does count, right? If it does, then yes. Well, I already went, but I wish Mark was here so I can hear this. My cousins used to live in Buffalo, really nice city. Well, before I know the crime rate got bad, it was nice. That's the only time I've been in New York. I'm thinking, wow, it's so different because I live already here in Arizona. It's so far, and Matt Bryan is a viewer of mine, right? That's not here right now because he probably has like a long duty today. It does look beautiful, doesn't it, Patricia? And he's a firefighter, right? He lives in Boston, so I know he's going to do a lot right now. And I didn't realize how many Asian. I know, right, Shelby? And I've heard Alaska has the most men. Yes, they do. They do. Really? I didn't know that, Alice. Oh, Eric, I'm sorry. I guessing your dad. He probably has to take care. Don't worry, he has to take care of something really important. But you can ask your mom too. I'm sure she would know why he's been gone for a while.
Inhabited the region for thousands of years. The discovery of gold in the late 19th century brought an influx of settlers seeking their fortune, which further shaped the state's development. Today, Alaska is renowned for its stunning natural landscapes, including majestic mountains, glaciers, and abundant wildlife. In addition to its breathtaking beauty, Alaska is also known for its diverse cultural fabric. One notable aspect is its significant population of Asian people. Since the 19th century, Asian immigrants, particularly from countries like China, Japan,
The Philippines.
Korea, and the Philippines,
Yes.
have settled in Alaska.
I forgot.
seeking employment opportunities. Many Asian communities have flourished over the years, contributing their rich history, vibrant traditions, and delicious cuisines to the state's cultural mosaic. According to the World Population Review,
Yeah.
8.82%
I'm not surprised.
of Alaska's population is made up of people from Asian descent. What's more, in January 2022,
Eric, you should ask your mama, honestly, because I'm sure your mama would know. I know he's fine. I know he is. Unless your dad may. Oh. Unless because his dad had this. Okay. I think I know why. Maybe it's because he had to take care of important schoolwork. That could be why. That's why he may be coming back in late, Eric. Because it's Sunday. Oh, I wonder if that's what Eric probably brought. I mean, what Greg brought up because he probably had to stay extra. That could be why. I think. That really in your state? Because I know West Virginia is one of the whitest states. I didn't know that.
Snacks reported that Alaska has the sixth fastest growing Asian population in the USA. They also
Oh, so Alaska has 736,000 people? Oh, they grew. Man, I remember when I was Eric's age, Alaska barely had 500,000 people. Well, okay, no, they had barely 600,000.
that out of all the cities in Alaska, Kodiak easily has the largest Asian population at 35%. Number 6, New York.
Mm-hmm.
New York is a dynamic metropolis that pulsates with vibrant energy. Steeped in history, it has played
Now, whatever, Richard.
in the United States as we know it today. Over the centuries, New York City emerged as a beacon of opportunity and diversity, attracting people from all corners of the globe. With that said, New York York City boasts a sizable population of Asian people, further enriching its multicultural fabric. In particular, areas such as
I gotta say, I would love to visit New York. Even though I know I don't like it sometimes, I still would love to visit. Nevada, I'm not surprised.
according to World Population Review, out of New York's population of close to 8 million people, 9.66% consists of people of Asian heritage. Number 5, Nevada. Nevada, known as the Silver State, is located in the western United States. It is famous for various reasons, including its vibrant history, diverse population, and, of course,
Vegas.
Las Vegas. With a rich past that shaped the region, Nevada was first inhabited by Native American tribes such as the Paiute, Shoshone, and Washoe. Over the years, the state has welcomed immigrants from different Asian countries who have contributed significantly to the ethnic
It's
frame.
so funny because I don't live far from there. We could just drive 6 hours and we're there. Well, technically 5 hours, 5.5.
Of Nevada. In January 2023, Roadsnacks ranked Nevada 6th on their 10 most Asian states in America for 2020.
Oh man, I got an ad. All right. Well, since we got an ad, this is perfect. So, yeah, so the thing is purple, it can be dangerous. Well, it's a little long story why. I mean, it's a beautiful state. It's just depending on where in Alaska, just like any other state. And aren't New Yorkers the people they say, I'm walking here? Yep, that's correct, son. Yes, yes. I wish Marco was here right now because he he would say that'd be pretty accurate. And yeah, tell me about a Mason. I know, huh? And you wanted to, I don't know why there's, well, okay. Good. Now I can skip them. Sorry about that. I know. There's a lot. You want to know something weird? I haven't seen many Asians in your life. Really, Robin? Because you're from Dallas. I know there's a lot of them in Texas. That's interesting.
Nevada is the 5th fastest growing in the United States. They also reported that the bustling city of Las Vegas is 6.5% Asian.
Right.
What's more, according to World Population Review, 9.99% of the population
Funny number.
of Nevada is made up of Asian individuals. Number 4, New Jersey.
My mother's boyfriend's
Located
state.
on the eastern coast of the United States.
It's so weird because New York is it's in the back, right? New York is in the left side of that ocean. And then that's New Jersey. That is insane. Oh my goodness. Imagine I'm in New Jersey, right? I think that's Newark. I get to see the World Trade Center in the, oh, that's so funny. How does that work? How does that work? I don't get it. Oh my. For my non-Americans, that's what New York and New Jersey look like. I'm not kidding. I forgot this is wow. I totally forgot. I did.
Jersey is a diverse and vibrant state often hailed for its dynamic history and multiculturalism. Known as the Garden State, it played a pivotal role during the American Revolutionary War and has witnessed significant industrial and urban growth over the years.
No, Jasmine, shut up. Are you serious? Are you? I got my first New Jersey out here. Are you kidding me? What? That's awesome. I didn't do that. So, Dean, let's see. I got a New Jerseyite, a South Carolinian, and a West Virginian. Man, everyone's always on the East Coast for some dumb, interesting reason. I mean, not dumb, interesting reason. So I got a New Jersey, a Jerseyite, a New Yorker, a Marylander, a Darian, 2 of them, a Massachusetts, I don't know what they're called, but Massachusetts, Rhode Island. I have one in Connecticut, but she hasn't been here, though. I hope she's doing okay. And let's see. I think that's about it around that area. Why is he one in the East Coast for some odd reason? This is so interesting. Literally.
New Jersey stands out as a welcoming hub for various ethnic groups, notably the Asian community. The state is renowned for its large population of Asian people, particularly.
You hate it? I don't blame you, Jasmine. It's such a beautiful state. It is. I keep hearing the stereotype that, oh, yeah, New Jersey is all polluted and whatever. I'm thinking, like, come on. But it makes me, like, almost believe it. I'm thinking, no, I don't want to see it that way. It's a nice state. It's just, it's Camden. Camden is the reason why New Jersey may look that way. You know, because sadly, it's one of the most dangerous cities in our country. It sucks. But yet again, though, it's a beautiful state at the same time. So the thing is, Daniel, they're known for some of these stereotypes, right? That they're not as beautiful and it can be pretty expensive. It's small, and I'm trying to think of what else what people don't like about New Jersey. There's been a lot of stereotypes about it. It's kind of true, but I still want to visit. Hell, we got new people. We got people from Jasmine State that live down here. You'd be surprised. I've seen a few New Jersey license plates. I'm thinking, why though? I mean, in a good way, because it's so far from here. And yet again, New Jersey is the most densely populated state. You know, yeah, it is a pretty well. New Yorkers are pretty rude too. Come to think of it, Mason. I don't know if that is a true stereotype. I guess it is, but I think people in the Northeast are like that. But I think what I've heard, it is kind of true, but not always a bad thing because I watch a few YouTubers, right? So, Eric, oh yes, definitely. Yeah, because in the Northeast, right, in New England, there is a lot of people, well, I don't know how many, but I'm sure there is because Canada is not far from New England, right? So you got Maine, you got New York because you got Niagara Falls. Maine, it borders one of your provinces in Canada. There's a handful. I don't know how many though, but you're not too far from each other. The thing is that I watch a handful of YouTubers. Don't worry, it's not like, oh, they're rude, that as in they're cruel. They're aggressively friendly, right? It is kind of true, and I like it though, because they like to swear, which I kind of relate, but they're so honest about it. You know, I heard Southerners, they're kind, but they're not. It's kind of funny how that works. I don't know. I'm in Arizona, and so we're more of we mind our business, but if we barter you, we're kind of like the Southerners, but we we're more like not we're more like the New Yorkers type of Southerners. I don't know if that makes any sense. So, it's kind of funny though. Your ex had a family in New Jersey? That's interesting, Patricia. I didn't knew that. Really, man? I'm sorry to hear that. I see. But yet again, these darn states are so diverse, though. Why is that?
In cities such as Edison and Jersey City. According to RoadSnacks, areas like Palisades Park, Fort Lee, and Leonia all have
Leonia,
Asian
cool name.
populations over 40%, with Palisades Park boasting a 60% Asian population.
We got 2 hours,
Additionally,
2.5 hours.
Koreatown
Okay.
has one of the largest and fastest growing ethnic Korean districts outside.
Wait, really? So no wonder Mia lives in Delaware. Now I get it. There's a lot of Koreans that live in New Jersey, huh?
Of Korea. As reported by World Population Review, 10.25% of New Jersey's population
That's a
is made
lot.
up of Asian individuals.
That's a lot. What's the next one?
Population of Asian people. In January 2020,
Oh, Washington? Oh, yes, definitely. Definitely. Are you kidding me?
but also for its vibrant culture and diverse population. The state is particularly well known for its large.
I miss that city so much. That's Seattle. I mean, we did well. Okay, I think I don't know if I went to Seattle. Well, maybe the airport, but I went to Orcas, which is above, well, a little further away from Seattle, because Joshua used to live there. Such a beautiful state. It's the closest I've ever been to Canada. So, California is number three.
Eastern coast of the United States, with its origins tracing back to the Spanish missions and Mexican ranchos. California grew rapidly during the mid-19th century with the discovery of gold, leading to the famous California Gold Rush.
San
This
Fran,
event
yes.
attracted people from all over the world, including many Asian immigrants seeking fortune and opportunity. Today, California's diversity is showcased by its significant population of Asian descent.
It is a beautiful city. It just sucks. It's so expensive and the crime, though. I still, again, I've been to California many times. Such a beautiful state. The traffic is not good, though, because we used to go to Disneyland, right? So that's what I love about being in Arizona. We could just drive there. Yep, we're there. I'm not kidding. And they grew a lot since then. Now, I know it's not like New York that you get, great waters and there's not as many buildings, but hey, you got the gorgeous mountains and you got the beach. So that's two things I can think of. And well, obviously Hollywood and Star Wars, that's another thing, and Face Off.
Known for its large Asian community, California is home to various ethnic groups,
Oh, yes.
including Chinese,
Filipino, Japanese.
Korean,
Yep.
Vietnamese, and more. These communities have significantly influenced the state's vibrant culture, cuisine, and
It is a
economic.
beautiful state. It is. What's number two?
It's the best Chinatown in the U.S. They noted how San Francisco's Chinatown is a bustling hub of cultural
It just
activity.
sucks that San Fran is just so dangerous. I don't get it.
California's population.
Oh, is that all? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Wait, there's one more. What's the last one? Oh, duh, Hawaii.
Paradise, nestled in the vast Pacific Ocean, with its stunning natural beauty, diverse
Expensive,
culture, and
though.
warm tropical climate, it has become a dream vacation destination for many. It was in the mid-19th century when the sugar industry took off, attracting
Ah.
a massive influx of Asian immigrants.
Yep,
According
San
to
Fran.
Rosa,
That's correct,
the
Cam.
majority of
It-
these early immigrants moved to Hawaii as laborers. to work.
So basically, it's like an abbreviation for San Francisco, right? That's where because in California, they like to abbreviate their words or their city names. So Northern California or regions will be NorCal. Southern California will be SoCal, right? So that's where they got it from. And then like how they say Los Angeles is LA. So how many live in San Fran? I hope it's you're close. Joseph, it's with a C. I don't know. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention because he's going by the state population. But for Honolulu, wow, 53% Asian in Honolulu. I didn't know it was that high because there's a lot of them are Filipinos and Japanese. It makes sense.
Of pineapple, coconut, and sugarcane plantations. This significant migration, primarily from Japan, China, the Philippines, and Korea, has shaped Hawaii into a cultural melting
It's so funny because Joshua, he didn't live in this city, but he lived in one of the other islands in the state. So yeah, pretty accurate. It's beautiful. Well, I mean, of course it's accurate because that's what it looks like in the video. Well, the city. Yep, Hawaii's number one. It makes sense because the thing is, since they are in the middle of the Pacific, right? They're not far from Japan and China and the Philippines. You could just go to the Philippines. It won't be that long of a flight. So yeah, Matt, sadly, because what they've been going through, especially the firefighters I've been hearing about, it's not pretty. It's not pretty, and it's really expensive. So, yep, they do. They got a lot of them, Robin. Yep. Yeah, Amelia, it's beautiful. I hope that you were able to. It is expensive, though. It is. I don't know, Joshua and his mother still have a house there, but I mean, well, unless they sold it, but they lived there for years. It's beautiful. It is. I didn't like that mother that yelled at me when I was an 8-year-old. I think it was Eric's age because I scratched her car. She got upset, like, "Oh, lady, I'm 9. I didn't meant to." She was Asian, by the way, and then I hated her. She said, like, what did I? Oh my! I'm getting a flashback. Oh my gosh! I'm glad she didn't call the police because she knows I'm a 9-year-old. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to share a really, really, really embarrassing memory because we are going to a water park, right? I wanted to spend time with Josh or my mother, but I cried because, like, yeah, I got a little excited and I accidentally scratched her car because they weren't parked that close, but enough space, right? And she said, "What did you do to my car?" She looked like she's Filipino, I believe. I'm thinking, did I do something wrong? I'm thinking, oh, sorry. So I still get that flashback. I'm thinking again, I was 9. It happens. So, oh my gosh. Because she had like 2 kids with her. I'm thinking, I never seen a Filipino being so upset before, I mean, of course they could be aggressive. Everyone thinks Filipinos are submissive. No, they're not. I still remember that it was in the evening, right? It was during the summer. And I didn't want to go because I'm thinking, wow, I did something bad, So I still remember that to this day. Yeah, she did. Yeah, because I mean, I didn't mean to. I get it why she's upset. I get it because it's her car. Because I opened the door and I scratched it. Right? But it's not like I did it on purpose. Yeah, she was Filipino. She looks like she was. It was, yeah, exactly, Kim Talaga. She should not have yelled. I agree with you. Yeah, mothers, I get it. They go through a lot of stress. I get it. But like, lady, I mean, this is a water park. Come on. But I understand. I mean, it's a different time, so I get it. I get it. I still remember that. I'm thinking like, wait, what? I did what? Again, I was 9. If I was 13, then yeah, I should know. I should be held responsible. But I was 9. Like, I'm not even old enough to even do a crime yet. So, it's kind of interesting to look back on it. And yeah, Eric, what question is it? And Alice, you don't know what a water park is? Really? So a water park is basically like a little it's like a little, how can I say this? Like, think about like a carnival, but it's where you go to the beach. They got these cool little oh, pardon me, rides that you can go into. It's like if you're going to the beach, but you're in land, right? You got like water slides. Basically, think about like slides from a playground, but with water, and then like a pool, and then other stuff. That's what a water park is. I'm surprised you don't know what that is. I thought they would have it in Rhode Island. That's interesting. Shelby, you never been to one? Really? Not even once? Because you haven't been to Sunsplash, haven't you? I'm shocked. Sunsplash is one of the water parks we actually have here in our state. Wow. I've only been to the water park when I was Eric's age, but that's about it. I've only been to like 3 of them. I think. Well, 4 maybe, but that's about it. I haven't been in water parks since I was in middle school. You have a fear of them, Tim? I don't blame you. I mean, I don't like to just, I can't even swim, so I can relate. And oh, it's my pleasure, hon, for sharing it with you. With all of you, of course. James and I don't know how to swim. Oh, Patricia. Oh, same here. I don't know how to swim either. There is nothing wrong with that. And I think Amelia would like this. This is ranking 20 cities in Brazil that are from worst to best. I'm going to love this. The only thing wrong is about the food of Minas Gerais. Wait, also, Ben is here, right? Because those are my 2 Brazilians. Oh, these comments are sort of new. O cara não visitou o sol vai ser. I wonder what that means. I like how they type in Portuguese. It's cute. Wait, Florianopolis? It's the safest city of Brazil? Where is it in Brazil? Where is it?
And I visited exactly 20 cities in the country. In this video, I'm going to rank every single city that
It is so beautiful. I see that flag coming. Yep, I see it. I hope Ben is here. I wasn't sure if he was. But yeah. Darren, he's not here. I know not everyone can be here every day.
in Brazil, from my least favorite to my favorites. Now, firstly, a few disclaimers. Number one, do excuse me for my bad Portuguese pronunciation. If you do want to mock how I pronounce some of these names of these cities, feel free to comment below. Number two, if you completely disagree with my rankings and you think I'm totally wrong, tell me in the comments, let me know why you think I'm wrong, and tell me your rankings of cities in Brazil. Disclaimer number three, I am from the United Kingdom.
I can tell.
I am not from the United States. So please don't comment below, you stupid American gringo, never come back to my country again. But if you do want to...
Wait, Amelia, you have... Oh my Deus. You seriously have one of those? Those are sand dunes. Are you got to be kidding me? It's like a desert, but it's not a desert. Oh my... Are you serious?
Comment below, you stupid British gringo, don't come back to Brazil again. Disclaimer number four, if you are a foreign tourist coming to Brazil, you may want to check out the description of this video in the comment section.
Let me speed this up a bit. I feel bad.
Your city is in 14th place. It's not because I hate...
Wait, huh?
It's low in the list. The majority of these 20 cities are really good cities, and I really enjoy my time in most of them. So if your city is in 14th place, it's not because I hated your city, but it's because there are so many great places to go in Brazil. I just could not rank it higher. Oh, and of course, if there are cities that I did not mention in this list, it's because I did not visit these cities. As I said, I've only been to 20 cities in Brazil. If there are any other places in the country you recommend, please comment below, because maybe I will go there on my next trip to Brazil. But now, without further ado, let's get into my rankings. 20th place, my least favorite city in Brazil, is a small city called São João del Rei, located in the state of Minas Gerais. So this is a colonial town. And
I love the little accent mark. It's so cute. Oh, it's like a little, I don't know. I love that accent mark. Anyway, that's above Sao Paulo, huh?
Pretty streets with old school colonial architecture. But outside these streets, it is actually a pretty ugly, chaotic little town. Not a lot to see or do here. Literally, the best thing about this town is there is a train station, and you can take a steam train from São João del Rei to another town in Minas Gerais called Tiradentes. Stay tuned, because Tiradentes is actually a city that will appear late.
You
Don't
did.
be so loud.
All right, you did have some sleep, right?
No, I'm done.
Oh,
Six more.
are you serious? Oh my Buddha. So everyone, sorry for the interruption. My mother did not sleep at all today, and she's been working since 6 this morning, and she has to work again. How is my mother doing this? I'll be back. I'm sorry. I had to kiss my mother on the cheek before she left. Oh my Buddha. Yeah, Amelia, my mother didn't have any sleep. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm just a little bit devastated. Oh my god. Now I understand what Zelda, Brian. Oh yeah, Paul isn't even here, isn't he? Man, I noticed a. Now I understand. Now I understand. And thank you, Alice. I'm sorry, I'm just upset because my mother. Oh my. She said she's. I don't care. My mother's used to it. She shouldn't have to work though. Oh my Buddha. I hope she gets a long sleep when she gets back. I'm sorry. I'm just upset because oh my oh the thing is she's a CNA, right? I'm gonna have to comment a lot of videos tonight. I'm going since we got 3 new people today, I'm gonna have to push it a little bit further. I know it's just commenting, but the thing is though, I share like facts and basically having to make sure that I keep notes of what I type in. So I do more of this commenting. Oh my Buddha. I'm gonna work really hard for this. If my mother can do like Diana, no, she's working a lot. If my mother can basically survive 26 hours, then I could survive 3 hours on sleep. Even if I'm tired, I could just take naps. I always do. Darn it. Especially for her age, she shouldn't be working those many hours. Sorry, I'm just devastated. Anyway, so Matt, a CNA is a certified nurse assistant. It's like you're a nurse at a hospital, but not quite. It's when you basically take care of patients, right? Or the elderly, as in you would change their diapers, you basically babysit them. That's what she does, but she does it for my grandmother, right? Because she has Alzheimer's or dementia. And she does that, and my aunt helps sometimes as well. So, oh my god, I'm upset. Anyway, so I want to thank you, Eric. I know your dad's fine. I know he is. I'm just worried because I'm thinking, oh my, like she didn't like. I'm tired myself. I'm thinking, how is my mother doing it? See that I'm getting that Goku energy from my mother here. Oh my Buddha. Oh, Michael, I can imagine. I could totally imagine. Also, I hope that your popcorn is doing well because he's not here either. I know not everyone can be here. I understand that. I just noticed Richard isn't here, so. But yeah, no, wait, thank you, Montgomery. Well, that's sweet of you. I'm gonna have to screenshot that because Alice did the same thing. And oh yeah, Garnet is in here. Man, like I'm thinking, like, let me check. Let's see. I wonder how many people voted because I think like 7 of you are not here, which isn't that much, but for the viewership I had, that's a pretty decent amount. Yeah, that's why there's only 58 votes. Now I understand. So, oh, which I'm sorry. Okay, so 6 of you. Oh, there he is. Hey, Brian. Oh, I wish he got here a little earlier because we were talking about like Boston and showing your city a bit or about how there's a lot of Asians that live in your state. It was interesting, but I hope your shift was well. My mother just left not too long ago. She had to pull a oh my god. How is my mother doing it? 26-hour shift? I just got home from working overtime. I understand. I don't blame you, Brian. I don't blame you. If you ever need to go to bed early, you can. I don't blame you. We're just talking about Brazil right now. Oh yeah. Also, we're talking about the Middle East earlier.
In these rankings. The only reason why you would want to stay in Songjiao Delhay is because accommodation prices here are cheaper than the accommodation prices in Chiridates. That's literally why I went to Sol João del Rei. By the way, if you do want to take this steam train, all you have to do is go to my channel, go to my Chiridates playlist, type in Tiradentes because Portuguese phonetics are different from English phonetics, and you'll see this
Oh, it
video
is?
explain how you take the steam train. Make sure you bring your
Oh.
passport when you arrive at the train station. You need your
Ooh,
passport to
excuse
board the
me.
train. Now then, in 19th place is the city of Natal, right in the northeast corner of the country. Natal is a beach city, and for me, I just felt the city was quite underwhelming. You have one relatively safe area of the city called Ponte Negro. This is where this beach you see on the screen
It's
is located.
nice.
Outside of that, the city is quite rough, to be honest, not very good infrastructure. The beaches are not the best as well. The waves are really violent here, so you can't really swim peacefully in the sea. There are some little nearby sand dunes that you can check out, but honestly, I just felt that Natal had a grotty feel to it, and also there weren't really too many great options for restaurants. It felt like 90% of the menus at 90% of the restaurants only had shrimp on their menu. Don't get me wrong, I do.
I
like my
love
shrimp, but not
shrimp.
for 7 days in a row every single day. So Natal is not my favourite city.
I
If never
understand
come
it's not
back
his
here ever
favorite.
again, I'm not going to lose any sleep. But if you do think I'm wrong, and if I did miss out anything about the city, please do let me know. Now then, moving on to 18th place. 18th place is a town in the northeast of Brazil called Porto de Galinhas. The beaches in Porto de Galinhas are certainly better, in my opinion, than the beaches in Natal. Very nice crystal blue.
That's their state flag. Now, okay, that's their country flag, right? There is their state one. It's so beautiful. Golly. I'm surprised they got their state flag.
Calm water, nice sandy beaches. Also, it is very safe here too. So for those reasons, I have to rank Porto de Galinhas above Natal. However, the reason it's quite low in my rankings is because the town itself is pretty boring and also kind of grotty too. Not many good options for restaurants in my view. Not a lot of nightlife and bars going on here. This is much more a family vacation kind of place. I was pretty bored.
That's
after
good for
one day.
me.
You don't really need more than 1 full day here. You can even do it as a day trip to the city of Recife if you want to. And that is personally how I view Porto de Galinhas. If you find yourself in the city of Recife, come to Porto de Galinhas for a day out at the beach. However, this is not a city that I would stress to put into a Brazil itinerary in my personal opinion. Now then, let's move on to city number 17 in this list. City number 17, in my opinion, is João Pessoa, also again in the northeast of Brazil. João Pessoa is a similar sized city to Natal in 19th place, but for me, João Pessoa is more modern. It feels safer, in my opinion. I think the city has.
I just noticed the water is a little muddy.
So João Pessoa is in fact one of the top destinations for Brazilian retirees to come.
I still want to visit though.
Kind of gives you a flavour of what the city is all about. The pace of life is very slow here. Dare I say, the pace of life is an old person's pace. If you are looking for juvenile fun and excitement in your life, I would not recommend João Pessoa. There are definitely better places in Brazil for that. That said, I did come here a couple of weeks before Brazilian Carnival, and there was this big pre-carnival procession going on, which was kind of interesting. But other than that, I just found the city.
I miss Rosalie so much. Sorry. Anyway.
For me personally, which is why it's quite low in the list. That said, João Pessoa does have 2 claims to fame. So firstly, João Pessoa is actually home to the most eastern point in the entirety of the Americas. It's called Ponta de Sagres. This point you see on the screen here. They don't make a big deal out of it, as you can see. Secondly, João Pessoa is actually home to the highest bar in the entirety of Brazil.
Really?
So you have that too. Now then, in 60th place, I'm going to go with Búzios. Búzios is a beach city.
Búzios?
It's about a 3-hour bus ride to the east of Rio. So Búzios is comparable to Porto de Galinhas that we had in 18th place, but Búzios is just nicer in my opinion. Nicer architecture, nicer buildings, beautiful sunsets, better options for food and restaurants. You have some nice bars there too. In fact, when I was there was this big wine festival going on in the main square, and there was like live music and different food stalls, etc. If you are,
oh yeah, it does, doesn't it, Jasmine? And yes, that's true. Some parts. I wonder why, Milia. Because I don't know too much about your country, right? It really gets me curious. I'm going to speed this up a little bit because it's really long. But he basically has the city, the cities on the map for us.
Authenticity to the city. Now then, moving on to 12th place in my list is a city that you have probably never heard of before. It's a city called Barreirinhas.
Barreirinhas?
At the top of the country. And this city is a little tiny city with not very good infrastructure. infrastructure, and it's very sandy. So why would I put a little tiny city with poor infrastructure?
I like the
in the
beach.
12th place on my list?
The beach is
Well,
cleaner.
this town is actually the gateway to the famous Lensois Mariensis, the famous sand dunes. Out of
Are
all-
you serious? I want to go here. Wait, Amelia, I don't think you live that far, right? I know you live in that spot, but I know you live in northwestern Brazil, but oh my Buddha. Oh, it's so pretty.
Most attractions that I have mentioned so far in this list.
It's so
This
pretty.
is certainly the most impressive one of the lot so far. So I do feel obliged to put Bahirunas as 12th place. Hopefully you can see from these clips that Lensois Mariensis is extremely impressive. But as for the town of Bahirunas itself, I was actually really surprised. On a Friday night and a Saturday night, it is actually a really good vibe. Lots of restaurants, lots of people, street food, bars. I mean, would I live here? Probably not. I would rather live in Belo Horizonte, to be honest. But to come and visit, Bahirunas is one of the top places to visit in Brazil, without doubt. Now, in terms of getting to Bahirunas,
Really now? Really? I hope I read Brian's though. Oh, tell me about it, Kim. I wish I could go too. Tim, it's really good. As long as you're not allergic, it's one of the best seafoods you could ever eat. Or in my opinion, I think it's the best seafood. Yet again, lobster is pretty good. And purple, that's a really great question. I don't know if they do get tornadoes. They may, but I'm not sure. I know somewhere in Latin America they did. But it's extremely rare for that to happen now. And Montgomery, they speak Portuguese. They don't speak Spanish. But Spanish would be the majority of the continent, right? But Portuguese is their main language. Oh, good. James is going back? Yeah, sure. I hope he's doing okay. I know he's not, but at least better than yesterday. Yes, Lamar, you'll be surprised. They do.
Would be to fly into São Luís Airport and get a bus, which will be about a 5-hour bus into Bahirunas. Do not do what I did in flying to Fortaleza.
Okay, so everyone, she lives. I forgot where exactly. She told me, but I forgot. I forgot.
Because the bus from Fortaleza is a brutal 15-hour.
Poor Naya.
And I've not recovered.
That's where she lives, kinda.
99% of the time, flying into Fortaleza will be cheaper than flying into São Luís. But honestly, just pay the extra money flying to São Luís because it is not worth it, that bus journey from Fortaleza. Additionally, you will have to book a tour to go to see the Lensois Mariensis. This on the screen is the tour that I did. I would recommend it. The link to this tour is below in the description.
Azul Bonita, cool name.
See any Brazilian flags in the city. You could be.
Wait, what? What up, Porto? Oh, that is so. They got mountains, so many of them. Where?
So Ouro Preto is another colonial.
Oh, it's more inland.
So
wait, that's where is that the equator? I didn't know the equator. Wait, you tell me Sao Paulo is on the equator? How did I not know that? Oh, what? Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, I'm stupid. No, that's no, wait, no, the equator's not that low. I guess he just put the line there. I forgot where the equator is. I totally forgot where the equator is. I don't remember.
Talking about architecture, Ouro Preto is probably the prettiest city out of all of these 20 cities in my list. If you did not see any Brazilian flags in the city, you could be easily forgiven if you thought you were in a Portuguese town in the countryside, because the architecture is very Portuguese, very European. You have these beautiful Baroque style churches everywhere. Also, there is a lot of history here too. So Ouro Preto was the center of the Brazilian gold rush. It was one of the wealthiest cities in the world at one point. A war of independence was fought here as well against colonial Portugal. And today the city is full of some really nice cafes, restaurants, good food. Also, I have to say that my favorite.
I think it is. So, Amelia, that is where you live. Oh, no way, you're not far from the sand dunes. That is insane. I'm surprised he puts one of your cities almost halfway. That's insane. She lives not too far from there. Where it says Bahirunas, that's where she lives.
Andy, so why would I put a little tiny city with poor infrastructure in 12 states
Yeah,
on my
so
list.
that's where I want to go to, basically your state, huh? I keep forgetting how big Brazil is. And that is pretty cool that you could swim in it. Wow. I mean, it's like that out here too, though, because we're in the desert. We do have little lakes that we could swim in that look like mini oceans, but well, for us Arizonans, it'd be like oceans, but that's about it. That's really interesting. I didn't knew that.
Talking about the negatives first, the traffic here is really bad. I honestly think Recife got the worst traffic.
Recife? I heard about
I'm
Recife.
going to mention this here. Also, you can probably
Come to think of it, some of my viewers that have on TikTok are from there.
City is really ugly. There's a place in the city centre called Boa Vista, and it's one of the most intimidating places I've ever been to in my life. Like, it's really rough and scary. Also, you may hear Brazilians jokingly call Recife Hell Recife or Rain Recife because the weather in the city has a mind of its own. Sometimes it's really hot and tropical and humid, and then the next minute it's going to be pouring down with rain, thunderstorms. So the weather is really strange here. But all of that said, Recife I find to be a really interesting city. They have an extremely strong carnival culture here. If you ask people in Brazil where are the best 3 carnivals, they will say Rio, Recife, and Salvador. So you come here during carnival.
Got
you
it.
head down to Recife,
Got it.
which is the historic old town, and it's full of processions and dancing and music and bars. And also, even if you come here outside of Carnival, it's a really good vibe on a Friday night and a Saturday night. Now, if you are in during Carnival, what you want to do is you want to go to a town called Olinda, which is technically its own city, but as you can see on the map here, Recife and Olinda are basically one city. And once again, even if you come to Olinda outside of Carnival season, it is a really nice colonial town. We've got nice cafes, restaurants, and bars you can check out too. Probably my favorite thing to do in Recife, though, is to go to the historic old town, Recife Antigo.
I need to go to Brazil badly. I'll speed this up a little bit because she'll show all. Oh, I keep forgetting how many mountains they have because I always, from when I first learned about Brazil, it's Rio, Sao Paulo, and Brasilia, not these other cities, right?
And the lady could not speak a word of English, but it was not a problem because she was using Google Translate to explain the menu. That level of customer service, you just don't get that in Brazil. Brazilians are not great at customer service, but in Diamantina, they are. Now, I highly recommend before booking your trip to Diamantina, go into Google and
she's wearing a beanie. That is not normal because Brazil is pretty warm. So where is this in Brazil though? She's wearing a beanie. Onde Brazil? Where?
Your place. Now it's time to move up to 6th place in my list. 6th place is going to be my final colonial town in Minas Gerais. 6th place is Diamantina.
Really?
Combines the best of Tiradentes with the best of Ouro Preto, in my personal opinion. So you have that grand, traditional, old school colonial architecture that you would find in Ouro Preto. As you can see, it is extremely impressive. But like Tiradentes, you have more pedestrianised areas, less cars around the city, which is just really nice. It's a similar sized city to Ouro Preto as well. And
I wish before Wesley blocked me, he would have told me what state he was born in. Now I can know more about it.
Now we are now entering my top 5 favourite cities in Brazil. In 5th place is Foz do Iguaçu. This city is home to the famous Iguazu Falls, and this is one of the most impressive natural sights I've ever seen in my life. I'm not the biggest nature guy, but even I was pretty much mind blown.
The water is a little brown, but still beautiful though.
Huge. You go right into the waterfall pretty much too. Additionally, I'm going to make another controversial statement. I think the Iguazu Falls are more impressive than the Lençóis Maranhenses sand dunes that I mentioned earlier on in the video. I'm not saying that Lençóis Maranhenses are not impressive. I just think Iguazu Falls was more impressive to me.
Are they supposed to be brown?
You pick Iguazu Falls over Lençóis Maranhenses if you're making a decision between the two. And also, it's just easier to get to Iguazu Falls geographically and logistically. But Foz do Iguaçu, the city, is not just a one-trick pony with the Iguazu Falls. There's also like a bird zoo, a bird park where you can go and take the kids to see some birds. There's also this random Buddha statue just outside of the city.
My Buddha statue?
In the evening time.
What?
You head down to this place called Tres Fronteiras. So you head down here, you pay a small entrance fee to get inside, And then you've got lots of these bars and restaurants. You've got
Wait, Amelia, you do?
and you can see
Like I do? I didn't do that. Uno tengo idea. So Matt, okay, I talk about him a lot. He was a hot boy that I liked. That is from Amelia's country, right? I don't want to talk about it too much because let's just say I liked him a lot. He went through depression and anxiety. He took medication, and he was the one that reached out to me because we shared the same fetish. And the reason why I didn't like him a lot is because he does the same job that my mother does. And he was really sweet. And then for some dumb reason, he blocked me without even telling me. I told him, like, yeah, you ought to talk to me more, but at least I should have added, at least give me a reason, but he didn't. His English isn't bad, actually. So, that's why.
Who translates to three borders. And in the main city of Foz do Iguaçu itself, you do have some nice bars and restaurants there.
I hope I can meet another Brazilian like him. I want to speak more Portuguese. I hope I can meet another tall Brazilian. Maybe that'll get my mind off of him. Anyway.
Let's say 1 month. I would 100% add the Iguaçu Falls into writing.
Brazil, Paraguay e Argentina marcou das três fronteiras. What's dash mean now? Who now say?
I think it is a must visit. Now then, fourth place is going to be the city of Maceió, back in the north.
Maceió?
In my view, Maceió is the best beach city in Brazil. The beaches city are beautiful, crystal blue water, beautiful sand, warm water.
Yeah,
and the city
I like
feels really modern. It feels very safe. Lots of beautiful.
What the heck? Is that like their mascot? Lucos por cocina. Wait, I forgot what cocina means. Is that mean something crazy kitchen? Wait, kitchen for the crazies, right? It's some type of like little, looks like a outside restaurant.
Coastline of the city.
Il restaurante del Fera.
Everywhere. You've got good options for beach bars, restaurants. You're also a 30-minute Uber ride from a beach called Praia de Ipilca, and the water of this beach is absolutely mind-blowing. It's so blue. I've never seen anything like it in my life. The main promenade along the beach is pedestrianised on Sundays, and you go there and there are loads of people exercising, and you have street food and market stalls. It's one of the places in Brazil where I thought to myself, I won't be happy to move here. I don't get why so many people are moving to João Pessoa. I just find Maceió to be so much nicer than João Pessoa. It's such a nicer vibe. The cost of living is really good here too.
That's your flag, huh? Man, nice flag. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Activities to do in Maceió compared with some other cities I've mentioned so far? No.
That's a nice flag. That is a nice flag. Pescado, flores también. Mira, una estrella de blanco. No, muito hermoso. Sorry, I had to speak in Portuguese. I can't help it. I'm sorry, because of Rosalie, I had to. Anyway, oh, Zelda, you say it sounds like it's a beat. You think it's a nice flag, right? It is a nice flag, isn't it? So it is, huh? It looks like a restaurant, kind of, Lamar. That's what I'm thinking too. So, Amelia, do not. Yeah, I know that is interesting, isn't it? Yeah, me too, Daniel. I'll survive. So yeah, Amelia, it was a little interesting, because they're supposed to be azul nero la castano or brapleto. You know, they're not supposed to be that color. So yeah.
Personally, I just really vibe with Maceió. Sometimes in travel,
we got 2 hours.
That you go to and you just fall in love with, and this is one of those cities that I just really, really warm to. I would just say though, if you're coming to Maceió, make sure you come here in the Brazilian summer months, so like December, January, February, March. You don't want to come here when it's raining. It kind of defeats the.
Wait, what happened? Oh, so I'm so sorry to hear that, hon. Your cop was in the hospital? Oh, God. I'm so sorry to hear that. You need a break. And speaking of break, my mother needs one too because she has to work for 26 hours. Well, she's been working for 12 hours so far. She'll be back until the next morning. So you both need breaks.
Now, in third place, we have another city that I absolutely love, and I would again happily live here if I had to. This is Pipa. Pipa is a little
Pipa,
village in
what?
the northeast of Brazil once again. Now, Pipa is of a similar
I
age
hope so
to
too,
places
Cam.
like Jericoacoara, Morro de Sao Paulo, Buzios, but I don't know what it is. There's just something about
Pipa?
which, dare I say, without sounding too cheesy, is really magical. There's a really nice vibe and energy and atmosphere. As you can see here, there's this really pretty street in the town that looks like you're in Greece. You have lovely beaches. To be honest, the main beach is really overcrowded, but what you can do is take a boat tour over to Praia dos Golfinhos, and you can go and see dolphins there. You've got great options for food and restaurants. You have budget buffet restaurants, but you also have more expensive fancy restaurants.
Nice. I'll speed this up. Number 2, Salvador. Okay. It's fine. I just want to make sure. Yeah, it's a Pipa. That's how you spell it. Praia do Amor.
Favorite city in Brazil is the city of Salvador in the state of Bahia. Now, I was really close to skipping out on Salvador. I read a lot online
It's
about
dangerous.
how Salvador is really dangerous.
So I've
Even
heard.
Brazilians saying that Salvador is a stain to the country. But
Oh, sim, porque she did de Salvador morrer negro de gente. So yeah. Now I remember now. Because I talked about the city before because I was really interested in it. Oh, now they no idea.
Salvador myself, now I can categorically tell you, if you skip out on Salvador in your Brazil itinerary, you are absolutely stupid. You are missing out on, in my opinion, the culture capital of Brazil. As you can see in these clips here, you have stunning architecture in the historic Old Town. You have so much culture.
Oh,
you can see the
oh,
fighters doing their
I know what they're
capoeira.
doing.
The city has a fascinating history, and it is
So
fascinating.
basically, it's like one of the blackest cities in Brazil. There's a lot of black Brazilians. There's another word for it, right? Not mistaken for Black Americans, right?
Locals have maintained their African culture.
Michael Jackson. I heard about this because the thing is, I can't wait till Greg gets here. Well, I know he's doing okay. I hope Eric's doing okay here as well. Because in one of the music videos, right? I know you don't even know about this. It was one of those dances that he did. It's one of those dances that Mandush. Wait a minute. No. Now. I'm thinking like, is that when he hold his baby that he almost dropped? So I've heard. Wait, it's not in Brazil, isn't it? Because I know that music video he did, he danced in that street. He did. Yes, he did, Brock. He did. He went to his exact city. Michael Jackson is basically a legend in the city. Well, of course, all over Brazil, but especially in Salvador, right? He is known here. I love Brazilians for this. Oh my gosh! I don't remember the music video, Lucas. I wish I do. I think Amelia, she would remember though. Oh, Zod, I'm sorry. Because he got shot in the chest. That's awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. And they do, don't they, Patricia? I hope he survives. And dang, you're a fan. That's awesome that you are. Yeah, there's a lot, a ton. You need a break, Zodine. Oh my man, I swear, like the great cops like you two don't get paid enough. Oh, you don't know that part, Amelia? No, you don't know the music video, right? But you remember the part, right?
Of the centuries. Now, me personally, I'm a massive.
Is that police car? Oh, that is so cool. Guarda Civil Municipal.
Foodie, and I suggested this earlier in the video, but Bahia in Salvador has the best food in Brazil. So Salvador has the best starter in Brazil. It's called acarajé. Salvador has the best main course in Brazil. It's called moqueca. And Salvador has the best dessert in Brazil. It's called cocada. Again, I'm really
Wait,
sorry people from Minas
Coco,
Gerais,
what?
but you know it's true. If you do want
Huh.
some beaches in Salvador, you can head down to the Baja neighborhood and have a couple of beaches there. They are quite crowded, beware, but the vibe is really good there nonetheless. You can go to the famous lighthouse and see the sunset there. The sunset is
My God, there's so many people. Oh my Buddha.
the best sunsets in Brazil. You also have a lot of bars and cafes in the Baja neighborhood. As I said before, there is a bit of a reputation with Salvador with safety and being a bit dangerous, but honestly, if you stay in the historic old town of Pelourinho or you stay in Baja, you're probably going to be perfectly
Man,
fine.
a
With
lot of hot men there too. Anyway,
really big presence of peace in both of those neighborhoods. Also, if you do want a night out, the best place to go is probably Rio Vermelho. We do have some bars and nightclubs in that neighborhood. And now, finally, it is time to reveal my favorite city in Brazil, the best city in Brazil.
you know,
As
I
you
want to
can
say something. I'm so glad when I used to do Steven Universe. When I used to do Steven Universe reactions, I am so blissful that a lot of my viewers were Brazilian. I literally did have a lot. I like bringing it up because it's a good memory. Before I lost one of my channels, I wonder if maybe my Brazilian viewers I had a long time ago may remember me though. If they followed me, a lot of them were from Amelia's. A lot of them were. I mean, I used to have a lot of views when the videos I did, and yeah, I'm thinking, why are Brazilians are watching my videos when I can't speak their language all the time? You know, I still can't. It was really interesting.
it is Rio de Janeiro.
Oh,
Now, I
Rio?
could sit here and
Even though I know what happened, sadly, because of the shooting, though, I still want to visit.
pretend that Maceió is the best city in Brazil, or
Yeah, the giant Jesus Christ statue.
Brazil, and try and be alternative and cool and edgy, but the reality
Is that a
is
monkey
that Rio is
Umono?
the best city in Brazil. There are so many.
Brazil y te almost Celoran. I can't pronounce that. They're wearing a Ronaldo jersey. I love it. Excuse me. I like how the stairs are yellow.
Chemistry altering moments that you get when you get to Rio de Janeiro. The first moment you get that glimpse of Christ the Redeemer, it's a pinch yourself moment. The first moment
I need
you
to.
take
I need
a
to.
step onto Coca.
I need to study my Portuguese more. I need to. You know what? I need to do more Steven Universe videos. I wonder if I get more Brazilian viewers for that, like I used to. But they probably won't remember me. I see the statue in the background. It just sucks because of the favelas that they. Oh my Buddha! But I still love this country though.
Which it's a pinch yourself moment. The first time you get that glimpse of Sugarloaf Mountain, pinch yourself moment. You have incredible skyline views across the city. The sunsets in Rio are unbelievable. You have so many great options for restaurants, bars, nights out. Now, is Rio the perfect city?
No.
There is no such thing in the world as the perfect city.
I agree.
Does it have problems with safety? Yeah, it is a little more unsafe than some other cities in this list. Is it a little bit pricier than some other cities in this list? Yes, but it's certainly not the most pricey city in the world. Is Rio?
Oh, tell me about it, Brooke. Oh, me too, Tim. The suspect is in custody, but that's good. I'm sorry to hear that, Eric. Did you tell your mom about it? Or about him being gone? I know he's okay. I just wonder why he's gone for so long. I wish I could help more. He has it. Oh, I hope he gets life then. Well, especially since that would be what? Attempted first degree? So, Jasmine, a Ronaldo jersey, right, is okay. So you may have heard of him, Cristiano Ronaldo. He's supposed to be the most, well, I think Messi. It's one of those two. He's supposed to be the most well-known soccer player, and he's Brazilian. Messi, he's from Argentina, right? He's basically a legend in soccer. I've only played a little bit of soccer growing up, though. But that's what he's known for. Oh, tell me about it, Richard. I only know a little bit of Amelia's language. He hasn't came back home yet. Nothing happened to him. I mean, it's just that he's just been gone for a while.
The most livable city in Brazil? Again, probably not. But as a tourist destination, Rio is not only the best destination in Brazil to visit, but it is one of the best destinations in the world, in my opinion. If you come to Brazil, Rio needs to be the first city that you write down on your.
I do want to visit though. What else did he do? This was a good video. What we got? Okay, we got less than 2 hours left. Oh, you went to Great Britain? What else did he visit? Oh, he went to Argentina. He went to Uruguay? Brazilian town invaded by Argentines? How's that bad, though? Wow, he loves Brazil. He made a lot of videos about this country. Yeah, he loves Brazil. All right, he does. Oh, you went to Vietnam too? Oh, you went to Thailand and Cambodia. You went to Italy, Romania, Spain. I kind of, you know what? That's why some of my viewers are from in my TikTok page. They're from Thailand and the Philippines. So I'm gonna look. I forgot what city is that. Not just Bangkok. Oh, Buddha. It starts with an L. You know what? I need to look up Thailand very quick. It's probably because of that video I did. Hold on, let me look. It starts with an L. I don't remember the darn name of it. It starts with an L. Uh-oh, I'm not gonna find it, am I? Yep, I did. Labority. So that's where some of my viewers are from. I gotta see this. Okay. I'm thinking like, why am I getting people in Thailand? Which I'm not complaining. It looks historic. There's not a lot about it for some odd reason, though. You know what? I can look up a short one. All right, so this is where some of my viewers are from. I know it's kind of far from Bangkok. Okay, we need the constant skippings though. But let me find a better one. Wait, Thailand is losing tourists? I wish I could upload more in TikTok though, but I can't. Like I know my view count dropped, but I still had a handful of Thai. I'm not kidding. A portion of my viewers are from Thailand for some odd reason. So, well, okay, I think I know why. It's my pleasure, Francis. I had to, and same here, Patricia. Yeah, Daniel, pretty much. Yes, like, and yeah, I mean, I only know bits of Thailand. Yeah, they're pretty dark because they do live in a tropical climate, so that they're almost like my skin color, I think. And Eric, Thailand, it's in Southeast Asia, right? It's a pretty decent sized country. They're mostly Buddhists, like me, kinda. And a lot of people like to go there. It's supposed to be like one of the most touristic countries in Asia, I believe. And I heard in Thailand a lot of men look like women. Oh yes, Robert. Yeah, you talk about transvestites. Yes, absolutely. Not to mention, Thailand did legalize gay marriage. Come to think of it.
That I've ever done this possible. But the city is not perfect and it's not meant for everybody. In fact, living here full time comes with its real disadvantages that a lot of people don't talk about. So in this video, I'm going to be breaking down the real disadvantages of having lived here for the past 4 years. So
he looks Chinese.
Without the way, it's the traffic and the chaos. Traffic here is absolutely relentless. A normal 20-minute ride can sometimes take upwards of an hour, and almost everywhere you go, you're just going to be surrounded by so many people. I mean, of course, this is what to expect because Bangkok is literally the #1 most visited city in the world, so you have to be able to embrace this kind of chaos. And if you're coming from a Western city, you're likely not used to the motorbike culture. Being on
Oh
the
yeah,
road
I know
surrounded
about
by
that.
hundreds of speeding motorbikes,
Of course.
weaving through the intersections and weaving through the cars, and being on the back of a motorbike can often feel like real-life Super Mario Kart. It can be pretty exhilarating, but also very dangerous. Even though there's so much traffic and so many people almost everywhere you go, it's actually not that loud. For example, Vietnam is much louder, especially with everybody honking on the road.
What happened? Talaga lalaki. I think Davey did it again. Hi, it's fine. So the reason why, okay, and the funny thing is, most of my viewers, it's only a little bit, were female. I'm thinking like women are interested in the videos I share. So the reason why I'm sharing that, right, is because I did a video of me saving a bug, right? I did share my TikTok on. I know the URL didn't work. The thing is, it was me saving a bug, right? A really cute black one. And since Thailand is known for, their religion, they must have really got inspired by it, and I think that's why it's not a lot of views, but it's a decent amount for my following count. I think that's the reason why I got like Thai viewers. The Filipino one, I'm thinking, why am I getting Filipinos? I got from Quezon City, Makati City, which is like the rich part of the Philippines. Here, I'll show this very quick too. Yeah, come to think of it, more of my viewers are from the Philippines. Well, it's like almost 50-50 on two of them. Well, of course, the majority are American, but a decent portion are from, well, equally are from the Philippines and then Thailand. And then Makati, oh, this is what looks like during Halloween. Makati City, Cebu City, Manila at the Quezon, right? Makati is basically like the rich part of the Philippines, right? And this is the neighborhood Poblacion. Oh, talaga. Oh, that's a lot of people. P. Burgess Street, Burgi, Poblacion, Makati City. The Halloween street party, it was held on Halloween. I forgot because a lot of Filipinos, they're Catholic. So of course this is going to make sense. Oh, he's tall. He's cute. Anyway, sorry. Hold on, let me just find one that's a normal day. But yeah, Makati is basically like a rich neighborhood outside of Manila. So basically wellness district, yes. Oh, this Harry. I like his videos. All right, sure. I see the Filipino flag. Yeah, Tim, the reason why I use TikTok is because I wanted to see some videos that I may not be able to share on here, especially if it's copyright, and I'm glad I did. I just wish I did it sooner. Oh, you know what? After this, I'm gonna share this. When good cops are awesome, I'll share that. Oh, he's Muslim. Nice.
And treats the people of Mini Park there. I'm not exactly sure how this is going to turn out. Usually when I buy...
This is 2 years ago. So he's spending $1,000 on street food?
Donut. You would? I can tell.
Oh, he's cute. Anyway.
I know you too well.
He's really
okay,
cute.
Take them all. I can just buy all of these.
Oh, Talaga Lalaki, you got the Kinder eggs? We have those out here too. And I see something in Korean. You got Korean stuff? Let's see, but 69 pesos. I'm not sure how much money that is.
I'm just getting these ideas for videos just getting crazier and crazier. It's you guys that
You got Cheetos, but it's a. Oh wait, that says cheese. So that's like a different brand.
do this. You know, every time I do a giveaway, you're like, do it again. So now I'm just having to buy crazy amounts.
So
of
that's
food
a 7-Eleven.
and just causing a 7-Eleven supply issue. Oh yeah, I think we can do a few more.
Why is it so quiet? Oh, okay. I see a couple people. Oh, Talaga! You got little here in the US. You know what's so funny? We don't have, unless we do. I don't know. Aquí en día a día, pero they actually have the seats, right? That you could sit in. We need that here in the US. If we don't have them yet.
We're gonna get hungry now.
Mr. Donuts?
Let's just take a whole tray. There we go.
Man, the boys are cute.
How much space have we got?
Those donuts look
They're looking
delicious.
to melt, so we gotta throw them out quick. Oh, should I also give them some saucy strawberry?
What is that?
The people of Minicon are making saucy strawberry. Yeah, I saw that. This is the second batch.
I wonder where they're buying all those donuts for.
Give them that white powder.
You can do that? I did not knew that.
That working? Oh, that should work here, I think.
Yeah, he should. I could see him. Man, I love these British YouTubers.
I don't drink. Cheers, Cheryl.
Slow down. I have to carry him home. Slow down.
Okay, you love me.
Oh, he's shaking with them. That's sweet.
It's either an engagement ring or it's donuts. It's not an engagement ring. Okay.
See, I want all of you to know this, okay? Filipinos, they do have humor. They like to make jokes. Again, Mexicans do that. So that's why I relate to Filipinos at a really, really great level, right? They love their humor. That's so sweet of him to share the donuts, though.
Oh yeah.
That is so sweet of him. I show speed can't do that.
Oh, here we go. Word spreading. There you go. How are you? Have a great day. Oh wow. They can too. As soon as they find out, as soon as one finds out, they all care about it and they come running.
Well, I can't blame them.
It's like they all follow each other. Hello, sir, donut. Oh, you thank you. Yeah, they spilled them. Thank you, sir. Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good day. Oh, what's one? Of course.
Oh, he's out. He has like one more left.
100 pesos.
How much is 100 pesos? That's pretty cheap. Oh, cute. Oh, darn it. Oh, she's so cute.
All right. Well, that was the first box. We're going to move on to the next.
I need to go to the Philippines so badly now. Oh, they're cute. Oh, oh God. I'm sorry. I love Filipino men. They're so hot. I'm sorry. Patularkem.
There you go.
And that one's cute though.
Hello, how are you? Mabuti?
Mabuti means good.
We've come to the basketball court.
And they a lot of Filipinos, they love basketball too.
Hey bro. My name is Harry Kuya. If you score points, you will get the mystery surprise.
Oh, one of them did.
There you go. Oh, you go back to the floor. There you go, brother.
Hot damn, Talaga.
To get the donut. Oh god, it's going crazy.
I do wonder why Filipinos love basketball so much.
There we go. Alright, go. It's donut time. Buddy? Go on, buddy. I don't want to win a donut. You really want to do it anyway. Here we go. Oh, that was close. There it is. Oh.
So this video, it's 1,000 USD, which means US dollar street food in a Philippines hood. This is not a hood. No, it's not. And this has 2.5 million views, right? It's a nice hood, if you tell me. It's a really nice one.
All right, we got the burgers. Is this better than McDonald's burger? It's better than McDonald's?
I don't understand.
Which is better, your burger or McDonald's burger? This better. We'll find out. I believe you. Oh, here it is. We got the buns. We got the salad. There we go.
I just wonder why your country loves it so much, Cam. I always wonder why. It is cute and wholesome, isn't it, Jerry? And yep, that's your country. Oh, tell me about it, Montgomery. I had to share this. And where is the Philippines? So, Matt, the Philippines, it's basically east of China, right? They have a lot of islands. It's a pretty big-sized country. Don't let the islands fool you. It is like the size of my state. That's how big it is. And I don't know how many islands. There is a lot, right? A lot of islands. And if I remember correctly, I think there's like 111 million people. It's a lot. But it's not small. What I think is, I gotta be honest with you, Dan, I love both, but I'm gonna go with the Philippines. I don't know why, but still, it's awesome. I'm being dead honest. But okay, here's the reason why I like the Philippines. The one of the fans I've met, right, is half Filipino, and I had a crush on him. I did. He was tall. He let me try the horchata. Francis knows what that is. When me and the other three boys with him were walking to a park because I want to show them around the neighborhood. It's nice where we used to live. And I got a little attached, right? And then yeah, I did cry. Well, for all of them, but for Juan, his name is Juan, the most, right? I got really. Oh, I remember that was epic. Oh, that guy that Bronny told me about, because he was in my state. He bought a camel in Egypt. I wish I knew what he's doing. He's way better than Mr. Beast, that's for sure. I got really attached and I broke down after they left, because if it wasn't for those four, I would have killed myself, because they knew where I live. Even though I wish no one knew my address, but at the same time, it kind of did save me. So I think those four boys a lot ever since. And also, I want to share this for Zelda. So this is here in the US, right? This random videos, these are basically good cop videos. I want to read some of these comments. I've never hugged a cop before. Relatable. Relatable. Is something all cops should be aware about? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. What? Did someone think about suicide? The man deserves commending. I wish they have like the little chapters for this. I can see me crying like a giant baby to these. It is good to cry. Yep, I am. Never give up on this life, no matter. I just wish more of these cop videos get more attention, because there's always the bad ones. Wait, I think I'm gonna see. Okay, we got an hour and a half left. We're fine. The cop turned around and asked, "Jacob, you got ladder?" I think we wanted to listen again. What? All right, let me see this.
My free.
Hey, I'm gonna buy that guy a drink.
Oh.
This officer didn't know that this small act of kindness would save this woman's life. It started on March 23rd, 2025, when Deputy Sean Singleton from the Cabarrus County Sheriff's Office stopped a vehicle for speeding.
Bring us up to 61 or 45.
You don't put your left on until after I slow down.
Right.
I was on the speed limit.
No, but I clocked you at 61 or 45. I didn't
Oh,
stop.
so she was speeding, right?
What's with the attitude?
No, I'm not that big.
What you tell me that? Okay, so we have a little confrontation between these two, and then he gave her a hug. I gotta see this. This is back in March.
I can understand that completely. Okay, but I'm trying to be nice and courteous to you. Like I'm getting a lot of.
I come from a background where I don't do cops.
The woman was
I understand.
hostile from the start, and clearly
I
had no
understand.
intentions of cooperating with the deputy. However, instead of matching her energy, Deputy Sean decided to do something that would melt the strongest of hearts.
I understand you have a date, so I'm not trying to make it any worse. This is a warning ticket. Please slow down. That's it. No court date. No.
This a
fines,
ticket.
no nothing.
This a ticket.
You pay attention to the speed limit signs. You do.
No.
No.
Anxiety is killing me.
Okay.
I come from a background. I'm clean and sober now.
Okay.
Like I've always been bad.
Okay.
Is it
Understandable.
You sure? Okay. Do you help with anything at all? Do you help?
No, that's an officer. It's so funny the way that they're talking to each other. The next thing you know, there should be like a law. My opinion, if I was a celebrity at this moment, okay, maybe not a law, but it should be encouraged. And I'm thinking they do this, they need to get paid extra. Like these officers, they need to be trained, right? Because I know us Americans, right? Like compared to the Philippines, again, every country is corrupted in their own way. Russians, they be a little bit cold, especially because of Putin. Brazilians, well, I know they got the rough military. And I'm trying to think about other mean cities, right? Mexico with the cartels and whatnot. Us Americans, well, we do hassle a lot, we work a lot. But the thing is, we don't have as much luxury to be family oriented compared to other countries. So that's why we kind of tend to be a little bit uptight and stressed out, right? Sadly. And Jerry, this was uploaded 10 days ago, and the channel is Vigilant Detective. And that's why we kind of act like this, right? Because we go through a lot of stress, and there are great cops. It just sucks that we don't see enough of it. Because the ones that go viral, they tend to be, those officers, they need to get fired. Again, this guy was the one that got mistreated by cops, even though I did have a couple great interactions. It's just, it sucks. It does. You know, it's hard to explain it because us Americans, well, we do act a little bit rough because people are thinking that, oh yeah, you know about our countries. Well, we're big. Okay? Doesn't mean that we're close-minded. Look at Brazil. And people think they're not close-minded when they only speak Portuguese because they don't have to speak another language. And they got less people than us. But people thinking, oh, why can't you just know about it? Like, be quiet. I saw a video about like how us Americans are ignorant. Yes, some of us are. However, though, we have our own problems just like everyone else, right? I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Not to mention, we're the ones that basically do have many people that come from other countries that come here. People don't know that. You know, it gets on my nerves. You know, it gets on my nerves. If that's the case, I want to be speaking one of these languages and learning about other states. I don't get it. Let me just play the video here. An abusive relationship. Oh God. 4 months sober? That's good. I never hugged a cop before.
I've always been put in handcuffs by them. I lost my family. I lost my son. I really pray that Jesus blesses you for your kindness, sir. You have no idea.
I can tell what state this is. Oh God, it's in Tennessee. I can tell. It's in Lawrence State.
Okay, don't lose that. Hang on to it.
I really pray that Jesus blesses you for your kindness, sir.
I'm gonna thank you too.
I could tell because of the license plate.
The woman had just moved
I mean,
to
not
Benedict-
Tennessee. I'm sorry. I know somewhere like an. Maybe Kentucky. I don't know though.
a scornful relationship, and she left her 5-year-old son behind because she needed to get clean and sober for him. So she was in a really depressing moment in her life, and the officer's action at least saved her life.
My best interest, he saw me as a person and not an addict. And he saw my heart.
I mean, man, I'm sorry, I got mistaken. I thought it was Tennessee. I could tell it's somewhere in the Midwest and like around the Appalachia area. I could kind of tell it's not the South. It's like somewhere in the Midwest type. I don't know what state exactly.
And he saw that I had potential when so many people had counted me out. Like in a time of desperation, really, like.
And she's a young mother too. I could tell.
God, where are you? And he sent me in. It's like an angel.
And 10 months after the incident, the woman remained sober and clean from drugs, went back to get her son, and reunited with the officer.
This is one of the guys that helped save my life.
He's adorable.
Can you say hi?
I gotta say, he's one hot officer. Anyway.
Nice to meet you.
I could tell something was going on, but just asked a question, and
I can tell that's a Southern accent. Love that accent. Anyway, I mean, it's maybe like in the South, not the deep South. I can hear it. That's a Southern drawl accent. Oh wait, what? It's glitched, Patricia? Oh, maybe it's probably because of daylight savings. That could be why. Oh, yeah, me too, Robin. I just don't know what state. It's definitely like not the deep South, but somewhere in the South. And I know Zelda said something, didn't she? You did, Brock? Oh, I can't imagine that's like. And Zelda, after what you've been going through, this is my question, hon.
They elicits an answer that you expect, and sometimes it elicits answers you don't expect.
The woman eventually celebrated her 1 year being sober from drugs and invited Deputy Sean to celebrate with her. This kid was choking on a tomato, and these officers had to save his life while surrounded by chaos.
Serious? He's a little one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Can you open your mouth for me, buddy?
Oh my God.
Yep, there you go. You okay, bud?
It appeared the kid had been choking for several minutes before
Oh
the
my
father passed the
God.
officers. But while he slowly lost consciousness,
It's in Florida.
the officers became even more determined to help the kid as if he were their own child.
So that's how you do it? If a child chokes, right? You have to basically it's like you're trying to I know Francis can relate to this. It's when your baby burps, right? I gotta know this.
Yeah, I got it. You okay, buddy? Spit it out if you can, okay? There it is. Hey, buddy. You all right? Okay, good. It was a little tomato. Yeah.
officers remained calm and successfully calmed both the father and the child during and after the chaotic incident. There were 3 children and a mother in this burning house. And these officers were
This
willing to
happened
risk
back in
their
August?
and even their lives to save them. If you're enjoying this video, please like and subscribe. It started on August 29, 2025, when officers were called to a burning 3-story building with a mother and her 3 children.
This is in New Jersey? In Kingsburg. 2, okay, it's a 10 and a 12-year-old.
Between 10 and 12 years old, still inside.
Get out there. Push it out. Push it out. Push it out. You got a ladder? As hard as you can. Kick it. Jacob, you got a ladder?
He's going in the backyard in the shed.
Hurry up. Keep pushing. Push it hard. Push it hard.
Push it as hard as you can.
Punch it. Come on. Stay at the window. Stay at the window.
Is this really a house? I'm surprised this is what. So this is what a New Jersey neighborhood looks like? So Jasmine, this is what your state looks like? I didn't know this. So you saw this on the news? I'm not surprised you have. See, the thing is, we have fires like this, but it's like a little different here than what your state has to go through. It is heartbreaking. What's Brian? Wait, Brian. Oh, okay, I know he's here, right? So he can relate to this.
The officers weren't aware at this time, but the children's mother was already unconscious on the 2nd floor, leaving 3 children to fend for themselves.
Oh.
The officers were angered because they couldn't go up the stairs to the kids. So when they had a chance to save the kids, they rushed at it and even hurt themselves in the process.
Come on, bud. Somebody get up there. Hey, come on. Come down. You got it. Hurry on.
Oh God.
Anyone else?
I can't imagine, Brian. I can't. Because where we live, we don't have windows like this. We don't have houses that are built like this. It's not common.
Is there anyone else inside? Here, get your flags. Thank you.
And usually those ladders, they're not stable. You know, they can break easily. Can you, like, they're worried. I'm funny how they say, can you fuck, right? They're worried that the child may fall. Oh my God. Well, I mean, Lucas, they can be a little bit delicate because there are instances that ladders don't always stand properly. Ugh, tell me about it, Matt.
gonna go around.
I can't believe this happened a month ago. I like he just gave the thumbs up.
We get you down the street over here, okay? Right across over here. Where's the ambulance? Come out. That's a fire. It's okay. Okay? Keep coughing it up.
Firefighters eventually entered the home and carried the woman out before she was immediately airlifted to a hospital. She suffered serious smoke inhalation.
terrible.
And the children were treated for minor smoke inhalation. An officer was injured during the incident, but that didn't stop them as they ensured everyone was safe.
I said, let's go buy you life. It's on me.
Oh, he's homeless?
This cop didn't owe this man anything, but would shower him with shocking acts of
Oh,
kindness.
you gotta be kidding me.
I'll have to get off the feet here, sir. All right, have a good one.
This is, oh, he's homeless. You know how I feel about homeless people, right? Sorry, that's it. I love that ad. I love Adidas. I could tell that guy is homeless. Yep, I could tell. Yeah, Eric, they're okay because the thing is, the officers and the paramedics, right? They basically saved the kids and mother from the fire because they could have died from the smoke, but they got out in time before they inhaled too much of it because they were rushed to the hospital, which is the ER. And Purple, tell me about it. Todd Heller?
Get off the feet here, sir. All right, have a good one.
It started on January 17, 2024, when Sergeant Todd Heller of the Gwinnett Police Department noticed a homeless
Gwinnett?
man on the street.
I don't know what state that's in, though. Sounds like in the South.
The sign reading, "Waiting on a blessing, anything helps."
I don't have the wrong does it. You need a blanket, huh? I said, let's go buy you a blanket. I'm Sergeant Heller. What's your name? You want to go get the blanket and food? It's on me. It's my treat.
Are you serious?
Tonight it's going to be 23. Friday, Saturday, it's going to be down to 16 and 17 again. I would say 10 degrees. Okay.
This officer didn't have to. This is a grown man. This is a black grown man. This would never happen in the media. Are you kidding me? And we're talking about male, loneliness and whatnot, right? Oh my. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. Hope you can get off your feet.
The officer didn't have to do all this. Wow. And this is what, when he's off or on? I think he's off. No,
waiting for a blessing, right?
He's off duty.
Yeah.
I believe.
You didn't know it was going to be me. I hope you get off the feet here, sir. All right, have a good one.
Sergeant Todd spent $150 of his own money to ensure that the homeless.
$150. That's a lot of money. It may not seem like it, but golly, it's my pleasure, Zelda. I had to. I'm sorry that your hip has been hurting. Zelda, if you need to lay down, please do. Okay? If you need to rest, please do. You did enough.
And had enough provisions for the upcoming cold weather, a gesture he wasn't obligated to show.
Sorry.
This officer was supposed to arrest this man, but would do something completely different.
Hey, I'm gonna buy that guy.
Ohio?
On January 3rd,
Brock, this is your state. I could tell because that's the shape, that's the Walmart. It has your state shape on it.
2021, when Columbus police officers
Columbus?
were called to a supermarket regarding a shoplifter.
Big white bag, and he loaded up a bunch of tools and stuff. He's sitting on the Coda bus. The Coda bus driver is still in our store. He's all beat up his face and everything.
Get your ass out of here. Sorry. Give me all that stuff.
Yeah, this is during COVID. So he's homeless, right? And he shoplifted?
You got money? Damn, what happened to your finger? What happened to your hand? You're a mess.
Oh boy.
No, I want to get your hand taken care of.
Oh my. It looked like he. Oh my. Is this right a winner? Because it looked like he's getting like extreme frostbite. Oh, that's dangerous. I forgot Ohio can get pretty cold during the winter.
You want a medic? All right, come on.
That's my brother. He just got back.
You're not going back in there. Just give him all your stuff here. You're a mess.
The suspect's hand was covered in frostbite.
I knew it.
From sleeping out in the cold night. So
This is why I'm glad I'm in Arizona, because if I was homeless in the Midwest, I want to survive. I was right, because the thing is, his hand was purple, right? He's losing oxygen. The hell? So I know it's my brother. He just got back. But the thing is, below 60 degrees is cold enough for me. I can't imagine in Ohio where you can easily be like what? The upper 20s? The low 30s? I wouldn't make it. And yes, I'm Robin in Ohio. Yes. So I'm not surprised, Brock. I am not surprised. So when the hand is purple means it's frostbite, yes, because the thing is, he's not getting oxygen flowing throughout his hand, right? And that could be fatal because when you get frostbite, Michael and Alex can understand this. You would possibly have to get your hand amputated, right? Because it would die because you would not have any blood flow, right? Trust me, I have frostbite once, and especially out here where I live, it's not pretty. So I can understand this. Oh God.
officers were called for shoplifting. They realized that the man didn't need to be arrested, but helped, and they would ensure they helped him.
Why don't you let us call you medic?
I hate the hospital. I don't blame him. Well, yeah. He needs to go.
Are you homeless and did you get frostbite? Is that what it is?
He said frostbite.
Okay. Yeah, we got a man. That man, they got to look at you. We got somebody selling food today. So why did I have to buy medical supplies?
Medical supplies, huh?
Well, we'll get you up there, right? Everyone's hungry. Okay? Didn't steal anything but eat.
The hospital will take care of that.
You know, all that is not your guys' the Band-Aids and Neosporin and stuff. These are mine.
Most cops don't give a when I go up there saying you.
Well, we're not those cops.
Yeah. And nobody wants to see you lose your arm.
Yeah, I just hate men in the hospital. Listen, I don't try to talk nobody into going to the hospital. But, I mean, that's bad.
It is bad.
Your fingers right there, man. Your 3 fingers are either right to the point about getting cut off.
We are there.
Did they say they definitely got to get cut off?
Still for sure. The typical one. Well, you know what? It's better than losing your whole arm.
You're not the first person to get frostbite, man. They can treat that stuff.
Yeah.
The officers basically coerced the man into getting himself treated, even though they weren't obligated to, and could have easily just focused on the shoplifting claim. But by now, they were more focused on him than his crimes, and would go above and beyond to care for him.
Hey, I got $2 and I might have. I'll buy it. Yeah.
I'm going to go get him a
It'd
drink.
be kind of scary. Hey, I'm going to buy that guy a drink. What was it that he had?
That is so sweet of him. I just want everyone to know, like, compared to like Cam's country, we're like Russians, but not quite. You know what I mean by that, right? We're kind of like a little bit, especially with the masculinity stuff. We see help as a weakness. This is why, like, you kind of like how we kind of give out that macho type of attitude. Really normal here because, well, we seen it as weak, right? We're not really as open or emotional with it. It's just how it is for us for some odd reason. Maybe it's because of the history that we actually have with the wars, or I don't know. It's a little complicated to explain, right? And that's why we're kind of like this. It's kind of sucks. It does.
We should have.
And you don't know your stepfather's last name?
Wait, this is a good cop. No, oh, what he did? Oh, no. Basically, that mother left her child in a hot car, and that was supposed to be her boyfriend. I saw this clip eons ago. No, he's guilty because he's in jail, right? He know what he did. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're saving that boy. Right. Mm-hmm.
Find him in that condition to begin with, and their determination to ensure it didn't happen again made them fierce.
You do not leave your child in the car, nor a dog. It's common sense. You don't do that. You don't do that. So, wait, okay, the cops are great because they said the child, right? They just arrested the man because, yeah, you don't leave your child in the car. Florida can get hot. So it's quite obvious. The mother should ashamed of herself. I got an ad. But yeah, I saw that clip. I was so frustrated. Unless you have the AC on and you're not out for, I don't know, well, depending on their age. For a short period, it's fine. So I don't know why, for instance, I don't know why. I saw that video. It was so, these ads. It was so disturbing. And Joseph, it's my pleasure. And Zelda, hon, what do you want to share with us? Okay, we got an hour left. What do you want to share with us? And, oh, Eric, I'm sorry. So what those officers did, they wanted to help the homeless man because he was dying. Well, kind of. Because he had a cold hand. And he was homeless and he didn't have any money. And instead of arresting him, because this is extremely rare for this to happen, they wanted to help him. There's only a handful of, sadly, cops out there that do care for the public because, sadly, there's some bad cops out there. But there's still great ones, like Zelda, for example. And I've seen many stories in the summer, especially in the summer, definitely Brock, of how they leave the kids. I don't know why people do that. Like when I was Eric's age, of course, my mother would leave me in a car, right? But it's only for a short period, and she would have the AC on, unless it's cold outside. I just don't get it. I don't.
Yeah, turn this is. Exactly. I know it's kind of like a very controversial statement, but
yeah, no, 100%. Like I felt that way myself many times. Like many times I felt like, oh man, maybe I should just kill myself. Like I even nowadays, like I'm gonna take another picture of the rainbow because it got brighter.
Rainbow.
And yeah, like I feel that way like regularly. I do, but it doesn't mean you do it, right? But
That's true.
You feel that way sometimes for sure.
I think that's what my clinical practice has shown, and there's some research to even back that up. So we sort of look at what's going on in men. We're sort of they have nowhere to turn. What's he looking at? And the number one thing that correlates with it is not mental illness, but it's a sense of thwarted belongingness. So this is kind of like multivariate regression analysis. But basically what happens is what causes people to kill themselves is they try to connect with others and they get rejected.
Right.
Yeah, and this is what happens. Is people, that's why they go on the internet, they hate everybody else, etc. Yeah, show us.
Oh, there's a rainbow in front of his house?
Maybe it's like right about that. See there? Yeah, so there it is.
Nice.
And so it's pretty crazy, right? And wow, yeah, I know. Like it's one of the best ones I've ever seen. It is. It's one of the best ones ever. And anyway, so generally, I think that is 100% fucking true. Like absolutely, guys, they will try to make a connection. It doesn't work out. I think that a lot of guys, like when do people probably kill themselves? Probably isn't the day that a lot of people kill themselves like the most, like the suicides, like pretty close to, if not on Valentine's Day?
Well,
I think this is a pretty.
It's more like around Christmas and after New Year's, because those are the colder months when people basically are around their families and they feel isolated. So he's close on that.
Common thing. I could be wrong about that though. At least men.
Christmas
Specifically, that's a
definitely.
very specific research term called thwarted belongings.
Christmas.
So I try to belong to
Basically,
a group.
about the same.
And that group, or multiple groups usually, will thwart my attempts to join the tribe, to join the community. And this is what actually correlates a lot
Forever
with
alone?
suicide.
Yeah.
So what's going on with men right now is that we really don't allow them to suffer, because then you're not manly.
Yeah.
And we're so externalized with our attention that we're not connecting with ourselves. And so we're looking to other people to tell us what it means to be a man. But that may or may
It's
not
also
work.
because there's less fathers.
Yes.
Like, there's less. There are less present fathers that are actual like men that are playing a role inside of their kids' upbringing. And
Right.
I think that's another huge factor.
Right.
Is they don't have any father figure growing up that they can look at and be like, okay, this is kind of what I should do, right?
Right.
For you, right? That may have been what worked for them. So then we kind of get into this problem where we're disconnected from ourselves, and then like the world doesn't accept us, we're not allowed to suffer, and that's what creates the problem.
What is the remedy to this?
So I think the first thing is we must reconnect with them.
But yeah, Lamar, yeah, from that Florida video, I think it was a year ago. I know it's not that long ago, I believe. Let's see. And a lot of things happened, and I asked for a day off, but darn it, why would they give you a day off? I don't care about that dumb department. You save so many lives, Zelda, and they're just, I don't, especially you're an officer. Usually we get some at least decent privileges for all the stuff that you have to do. I don't understand it. And Purple, the name of the video is He Said What? No One Else Will. And the YouTuber is Asmongold. I love watching his stuff every now and then. And Jerry, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And Eric, yeah, I had a feeling that your dad has depression because we has to put up with for what he shared with me. And it's normal for those to go through depression. Even though you're a little young to go through that. But I understand that there's something wrong with going through that. You do the best that you can. And your dad just works really hard. That's why he doesn't sleep as much. And that's why I talk to him from time to time. And I feel like a lot more people are depressed than we realize. Yes. Oh, Lamar, absolutely. And Patricia, I don't blame you. I know for a fact you are, including Dumbbell. And that has nothing to do with me. No, not at all. This you living a bad life? Yes, absolutely. And there's even a lot of articles talking about how much depression in men are hard. Yeah, because women, they get bullied for being depressed. It's just that for us men, though, it's by both. It's by both. Which sucks. That's why men, they do succeed, do suicide compared to women. Women attempt suicide. But for us men, though, we actually do it, sadly, more often. Oh, wait, Double, I am so sorry. What? I keep thinking your sister is here because she was here for a while. And Dumbo, I'm so sorry because I was like, you and your sister almost look the same. I don't know. But Dumbo, I don't blame you. And also, I want to share this. Wait, I gotta share a music video for Dumbo later. And I don't blame you, Tim. I don't. See, that's why, like, after I end the live stream, I feel a little bit numb. I get really tired. The reason why I've been depressed is because we lost our apartment and my mother had to work a lot and she doesn't get enough credit for what she does. That's what's been bothering me the most, because I'm thinking, why is my mother not getting enough support, right? I get so upset because she did a lot. No, people treat her really well. It's just she has to work a lot. Like, I know I've been mistreated by a handful, not that many people, but enough. And I'm thinking, wow, my mother, she needs more credit where it's due. And I'm sorry to hear that, Ellis. That's awful. It sucks, doesn't it?
Right. So when you're kind of saying like, why does everyone? Some of them will even pay very attractive women to take pictures with them.
Well, some of them are
I never
crying,
thought
but
about
they're
that.
crying and uploading it for ulterior motives, right?
Yes, absolutely. And I think a lot of them are genuinely suffering too. But then it's also like, I mean, there's all kinds of weird stuff going on. So one thing is like people say that men we don't allow men to be emotional nowadays, but people say, oh, men are allowed to cry. So this is something that I experienced even in my marriage, where
Nah, bro, that's like a Venus flytrap.
What does that mean?
Men are allowed to cry.
Of course.
Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Remember whenever Kyle Rittenhouse cried in like his court date, and then people used that as a meme for like years? No.
Seriously?
You don't want to do it publicly.
No, I'm doing it publicly. I don't give a crud. Are you kidding me? If a man basically thinks he ought to be all macho, he's a wuss. That's my motto.
And honestly, like I try not to cry in front of anybody. Just in private.
we allow men to cry, but we don't allow men to be angry. But why is it are men no longer allowed to be angry? Just think about it for a second. So anger is just a completely normal emotion, right?
Yes.
But if I'm in a situation where I'm in an argument with my wife and I feel express emotion A, and she feels emotion B, and she expresses emotion B, these two things should be equal, right?
No, he's so right. I hope he's going to say what I'm saying. There are so many cases in society where the feminine norm is considered better and more acceptable than the male norm.
Right.
And I think a over feminization of society that happens inside of education, that happens inside of, I think, popular culture.
Right.
And I think that it also happens inside of companies too.
Right.
And basically, whenever it comes down to which emotion is correct, is it the man's emotion or the woman's emotion? The typically male emotions are seen as wrong, and the typically female emotions are seen as acceptable.
Yeah.
It's a huge problem.
Right.
Human beings get to express what we feel. Now, in the case of me expressing anger and her expressing sadness, she's crying and suddenly I become a victim.
That's right.
It's so interesting. Yep. I saw a viral tweet yesterday. It was someone Googling, my wife is yelling at me, what should I do? And then my husband is yelling at me, what should I do?
Yeah, and the wife, it's like, call the police. It's like, this person's terrible. And then the husband is like, what did you do wrong?
Googled, my husband is yelling at me, what should I do? Domestic violence helpline comes up. There's like a Google pop-up.
Oh!
When you Google, my wife is yelling at me, what should I do? Nothing comes up.
Damn.
Because obviously,
wait,
as you said,
seriously? What? Oh,
I know that most domestic violence comes from men.
Of course.
But it's interesting that we see the emotion, we interpret the emotions entirely differently.
Well, just because a lot of domestic violence, and especially like death, right, is going to come from men because men are bigger and stronger.
Of course.
That doesn't mean that it doesn't also happen to men.
Of course.
That's the problem. Is that just because something is statistically less common doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. Like, let's say it's 80.
It's like if I met a Chinese person. Yeah, just because we don't have a lot of them doesn't mean they don't exist in my city. And I met one. And I did a video of him. I mean, it still kind of shocks me because I'm thinking like, wow, Chinese people out here do exist. They do. It's just they're a small number. It's the same way if there was a 6'10" guy. Just because I'm a C1 doesn't mean they don't exist. It's kind of funny how that works, isn't it?
Funny. That means it happens 20% of the time. That's an insanely huge number. Men don't report it as much? Yeah, they don't. Well, because of, remember that ratchet fucking hoe, Nina?
Oh, you didn't hear that?
She said, oh, well, are you really being a man if you actually are complaining about being sexually assaulted?
Right.
That's the type of toxic shit.
And thank you so much, gracias, mijo. That means a lot for you to say that. And as a Russian male, I go through so much depression. Oh, Michael, I can understand it. It just sucks what your country has to put up with, including Alice's country. Sadly, there is a high suicide rate in Russia because 1, it's cold. 2, well, your country is pretty isolated. 3, you're not as an emotional people compared to Philippines. And for how your men, don't only appreciate the ones that go to Ukraine, but the ones that are forced to go have to go. It sucks. And I transitioned to purple. So you're born a female. So I thought you had to tell me because I thought that would be that'd be private. So you're female to male. I didn't know that. And I can understand, hon. I can understand. It sucks, doesn't it? Even if you're a female, absolutely. Tell me about it, Mason. Tell me about it. And yeah, they're both, all three of those men are not wrong. And I think anyone's emotions should be, yes, absolutely, Mia. Absolutely. Brian, yeah. Right, Alice? And I wish I wasn't depressed and was able to express myself more. I don't blame you, Lamar. I don't. Especially since we're black men. It really shocks me when that officer helped that homeless black guy because, one, he's black, right? Because I know your case is that officers may be a little more aware of us. Two, he's a man, right? Which means he had to help himself. And three, well, he's homeless, so the officer probably would tell him that he had to go somewhere else. It really shocks me in a good way, because the officer cared to help, regardless of whatever gender sex he is. And Jerry, what question do you have?
He's actually super bad, and I think we should just get rid of him completely. Should be embarrassed. Yeah, exactly. He has to do. I don't know. Like I look. I don't want to get in. Looks like a girl to me, but I have no idea.
Huh?
Because of that.
Absolutely, right? So we as a society will say like, oh, men need to be in touch with emotions, but not anger. And then this is what really screws men, because as men, we are socialized and conditioned to only feel anger. The only emotion you were allowed to feel as a man growing up. And this is the one emotion that gets demonized when you're older. So I'll give you a simple example. So like I used to get bullied a lot, right? So when I get bullied in school, like what am I supposed to do, Stephen?
In school, well, it depends. Stab them.
Stab whatever, husband. Whatever.
Fight back.
Absolutely, right? It's fighting back.
That's right.
Like you didn't say talk to the teacher.
That's what my dad told me to do.
True.
No, in 8th grade, like there would be a kid trying to put his hand in my pocket, and like I told my dad about it. He's like, just stab him. I'm like, okay.
Well,
stab it right in him. I broke it off in his skin. Never did that shit again. I was in 8th grade.
Right. Darn it, ad. Okay, it's only 6 seconds. Yeah, Jerry, what? I hope the comments are going through. It's my pleasure, Brock. I had to.
You didn't say cry about it, because if I cry about it, what's going to happen, Stephen?
That's it. You're going to get bullied.
Absolutely. So we turn every emotion. So men experience anger as something called an umbrella emotion.
Wait, hold on.
We literally suppress and are conditioned to suppress all other emotions except for anger. And then if you talk to men about their experience of life, anger is always the first thing that comes out.
All right, it's going through.
Someone breaks up with you. Tell
me about it.
No, that's not what we say. I feel pissed off. How could you do this to me? And then
I generally actually don't get mad. Like it's rare for me to get angry. It happens, but like
Brian, I don't blame you.
Because I felt like
same here.
I look back in my life and I say, when was the last time I made a good decision when I was mad? I remember. Never.
Right.
Never. I've never made a good decision when I was mad.
Right.
We vent that anger on the internet, and then this turns into misogyny.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that,
Purple. And then we get demonized for it. And it's not that there isn't. We should be harshly judged if we act.
But why is it that women can go on the internet and talk all this shit on men?
Oh, you didn't hear that?
How horrible men are, how bad men are. But if men criticize toxic feminine behavior, we're seen as we hate women and all this bullshit. That's the reason. That's the problem. The problem isn't that you can't do it. The problem is just double standard.
Right.
Kinds of emotions. I'm not.
See, I get that, but also I don't want to why us men always have to sexualize women, right? And some men wonder why they're so lonely. Well, you shouldn't be doing that. You wonder why some women think you're a freak. You wonder why some women basically are afraid to speak up because they think they're going to get stalked. Someone that has deep trust issues, I can relate to that. Not to mention that boy that's Riley's friend that, again, And the reason why it was weird to say he loves me because I don't know you. I don't know you, and how would I know what your intentions are? I don't care if someone's this. The way he says it, it's like he's trying to get something from me. I'm thinking, no, I'm not falling for it. I already deal with some weird man in the past myself. You know? Exactly. So, ugh. As a woman, I agree. I hate when women talk, right, Mia? And that's true. We do get sexualized. Exactly, Lauren. It sucks you can't type in that word.
But what we also need to consider is that the men who are saying these kinds of toxic things are saying that for a reason. This is because of their upbringing. This is because of the world that they lived in, right? So we're conditioned to only experience anger. Even sadness gets turned into anger. Shame gets turned into anger. Fear gets turned into anger.
Yep.
Right? So if I'm afraid of something happening, what do I need? I man up, get angry, right? Like, let's go, son. Let's go. Yep. This is the emotion that we tap into to overcome fear.
Right.
So we don't have to feel any of those other emotions, and we're left only feeling anger.
Right.
At the very heart of aggression, I heard someone say to me once that at the very heart of aggression is some kind of insecurity.
Yes.
But for men, when they encounter that insecurity, they only know how to sort of manifest it as aggression.
Yes.
So I wouldn't agree with the first thing, that at the heart of all anger is insecurity, but I would absolutely agree with the second thing, that the only way we know how to respond is with anger. Because
here's the exact quote, just found it. The source of aggression is insecurity.
Yeah.
Unconsciously
Tell me about it,
aware
son.
that our position in life is never secure. People feel
Dumbo, go ahead.
increasingly insecure and helpless, so they will be increasingly aggressive. As we are unconsciously aware that our position in life is never secure, people feel increasingly insecure and helpless.
What? Weird baby. You're weird for this. I'm going to be real. I think Dr. K is really seedy. That's not a good word, isn't it? You can't do good therapy as contact. Oh, be quiet. Yes, some therapies can be grifters. However, though, he's not one of those. They're like less more. What? No, what? Get out of here. Anyway.
So they will be increasingly aggressive and confrontational at a personal and a social level.
So let's tunnel down into that for a second. Okay, so I think that is true on some level, but
yes, sure, Alice, I would love to.
Is that we have parts.
I don't think it's insecurity. I think it's scarcity, and scarcity drives insecurity. Scarcity is generally what I think is the root of almost all problems that people have. Is some form of scarcity, and understanding what that form is will solve their problem. I mean, obviously, there's no 100% of that too.
Right.
Of our brain, even animals feel anger, but I think that
yeah,
when two dogs.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mason. Like the word seed, right? But with a Y in it. I don't know what the heck that person meant. Hey, Alice's husband. Jak sobie jest привет. We're basically just talking about like men's mental health and whatnot. To also talk about some other random topics. It's good to hear from you again. I don't know, Brock. I'm trying to wonder that too. It sucks we got a half hour left.
I think that's born of some kind of identity of insecurity, right? So if we really look at like the evolutionary purpose of anger, is my opinion, is that anger is the emotion that we feel to protect.
Yeah, doubly. Kinda. Despacito. How about you? Ugh, I need a bathe.
I slap you across the face. What's the first thing that you're going to feel? It's going to be anger.
Of course.
Yeah. So if I insult you, you're going to feel angry. It's fascinating the way that it works. So anger causes our thoughts to be faster.
Right.
Anger causes our peripheral vision to collapse to 30 degrees.
Right.
So I only see what's in front.
This is what happened. This is the reason.
Oh, Brian, well, you got here late.
Because I get mad and then I play like shit.